Smiling. Trouble is here. Come on. Let's go. Good morning, Scott. Siami, good morning. Magus. Interesting. Good morning, Death. On a penny stock, just throw out a random price target. Let's go. Ivy, good morning. Happy Friday. Let's get these monies. Let's get the monies. Thomas, good morning. All things, good to see you again. Good morning. Jimmy, good morning. Good morning, Ethan. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, FG. KB, good morning. Star, good morning. Michael, the boom boom. Dave, good morning. Moonshine, good morning. Money, good morning. Omega, good morning. Good morning. Alex, good morning. Terry, good morning. Delicious, ayo. David, ayo. Alika, good morning. Good morning, Orlando. What's up? UDIP, Mr. Anyways, UDIP, good morning. Alrighty, CC, good morning. Dale, is that how you pronounce your name, Dale? Or like Azul, good morning. Good morning, criminal. What did I do, Yami? Like, what did I do to deserve a morning like that? Good morning, criminal. Anyways, John, good morning. Daddy Nader, good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Love. Bonjour. KV, good morning. Gary. Good morning, KV. Gary, good morning, Gary. Focus, good morning. Alrighty, guys. 5 minutes. Ronald, Red, coffee. Get your coffee, guys. And Belly, good morning. Let's see. When bought? Not here yet. Not here yet. More work. Robert will not be sleeping over the weekend. He'll be working on the bots. Cool. Powell also speaks in. Oh, he speaks at 11. Okay, cool. So not 30 minutes after the open. Anyways, oh well. Erica, good morning. It wants to go, but it's scared. Yeah, so that thing did well this morning. It's curling twice. It's a double bottom now, just between like 29 to 30 cents, right? So that's a good thing. Yeah, it's trying. Let's see what happens at the open. So if you're wondering what we are, one second, talking about, what's on the scanner there? SDA is the only thing on the scanner. SDA, interesting. Can you believe the S&P is above, SPY is above 420, just like that? Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, 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 crazy. La la. BHG. What is that? Okay, that was just me spamming. Spam, 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 spam. Coolio. La 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 la. That's oh wait, 1 second. 37. 37. Here we go. It's a beautiful curl. What for BHG? Yeah, it's trying to. Anyways, if you're wondering why BHG is moving, it's because of this, right? So this was posted in Discord in the morning. Hey yo Nemo, right? So BHG was at 20 cents, and then they got a price target upgrade to $160 by JP Morgan, and that's exciting. And it popped right from 20 cents to 22 to 30 cents to 32 to 37 to 40 something cents. That thing doubled. That thing went up 100%, right? So some of you guys played that in Discord, right? So I know Michelle played that. And a whole bunch of you guys did, right? So that was a nice 100% play, right? From 20 cents to 40 something cents in pre-market in Discord, right? So that was nice. Start the day off right, right? 100%. Anyways, moving on. Peter, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Um, that's SDA. Interesting. Okay. 1 second. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to what I wanted to kind of look at, but so Birds is at the top of the list here for gainers this morning because they've done a split, right? So Birds was at 11 cents, 12 cents, whatever, whatever. They've done a split. This one's on the watch list just because we've seen what happened with Zella, right? So Zella did a split. The only concern is like there's usually a crash on day one of a split, right? So you split, you crash, and then maybe you rally. But Birds isn't selling off yet because I think maybe people are watching that and thinking about Zella, right? MGRM was an IPO yesterday. Obviously, it's up 170% this morning, so it's doing really well. BHG, we just talked about the news. SDA did a name change, blah, 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 right? So it's doing well this morning. And there are a whole bunch of other names, right? Like ATNF, Insider Buy, right? So, and again, a whole bunch of other things that we will get to as the market opens and we get going, right? So, anyways, we are open. And SPY's looking for the bridge, right? So, right at the open here. And that's oh my goodness, that thing's halted already. Damn. MGRM is halted already at $41. 248% rally. Is it too late? Well, it's halted. So there's nothing you can do now other than wait for it to unhalt and then see what it looks like, right? So that's impressive. Uh, SDA is also popping now, right? So again, that's a stock that did a name change yesterday. As usual, always wait for that sell off at the open. Even if it gets halted at the open and you feel like you missed it, there will be a sell off at some point. You think, right? So, anyways, let me. If you're holding MGRM, type in yes in the chat because I know a whole bunch of you guys are. I know a whole bunch of you guys are. Uh, good morning, Joe. Good morning, good morning. Uh, for now, okay. Yeah, it's getting a bit of that sell off at the open, which is somewhat expected, right? somewhat expected. Somewhat expected, right? Anyways, SDA sell off, right? Sell off at the open, please and thank you. We expect it, we demand it, we want it. We what do we not want at the open? So, anyways, the bid is now $52. There you go, right? So the name that kind of stands out now. Oh my goodness, Spy's below 420. Wow, 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 wow. Well, it's back above 420 here. So Spy had a gap up, Spy opened, and Spy dipped, right? So just like everything else, just like everything else. So we let's see what happens here at 420 for the S&P, right? If we can consolidate here and bounce. Oh, again. So Paolo speaks in about what is it? An hour and a half. An hour and a half, right? So will he bring good luck or will he crash the markets? I do not know. I do not know, but we will find out. We will find out at some point, right? So, anyways, I hired you. Did I want you? You did, virus. Come on, I'm ready, virus. I'm ready. These Netflix puts are ready. Like we cannot be doing this, virus. This thing needs to go away in the grave. When you posted that filing the other day, I'm in the split. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Steve. So you basically break even. Again, let's see what happens, right? So keep in mind, just be very careful. Make sure you have a tight stop loss in case things start going sideways. Because again, we have seen these things crash at the open. uh, there you go. Bit is that's no way, really. Oh my goodness, KB. What platform are you using to look at those bits? SDA is on fire here, right? So SDA is on fire. Let's see what happens when let's see what happens at $7.30 here. It's breaking above that level, but I would like to see that thing retest or either close above. Oh my goodness, that thing is going right. So I'd like to see it retest at like 7:30 and see if we can get a curl candle off that level, right? So watch. Oh my goodness, SDA. So we're watching that closely, and then obviously also watching MGRM, right? So again, let's see what happens when that thing gets unhalted. Level 2 on Robinhood. Okay. Let me take a look here. Ignore that. What am I ignoring? La, 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 la. We'll give it some good monies. Yeah. Good morning, you. Whatever. I think I might have missed your comments. NBY is also popping. Yeah, that's another one. Do I have the daily? I do. NBY. That's a nice little pop. Peter, are you in this one? This one's testing the a bit of resistance from pre-market at just below 110, right? So let's see what happens here. Ready? See what happens. Uh, let's see. Let's see what happens there at that resistance 108. And Spy looks like it's trying to hold up 420 for now, which is impressive. Today is an IPO runner day, isn't it? Well, I mean we can SDA is not an IPO, but it's you can kind of call it. Some people will call it an IPO, even though it's not. But anyways, um, let's see here, and thrust and what. So we're waiting for this thing to get unhalted again. I ignored your responses to this question, but if you are in MGRM, type in yes in the chat. uh yeah, I think the concern is that split they're doing on Monday, Scott. You never really know how these things work with splits, right? So might be bringing the crowd, the other crowd. Yeah, 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 yeah. La la la. Uh, la 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 la. Let's see here. And go. And thrust. Go. And thrust. Go. 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 To the and thrust. Come on. You're in ATNF, KB? Okay. Is it too late for an entry? I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look. I look ski. It's rocking. Let's go. Uh, yeah. So this one failed that resistance there, Peter. Same level in that deep red zone, right? So, oh my goodness, look at SDA go. My goodness. Oh my goodness. uh, SDA. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing go again. So SDA looks good, right? MGRM looks good as well. So we're kind of waiting for, we're kind of watching these things halts on halts. At least is what I'm ready for. I'm just multitasking here, trying to multitasking. La, la, is that the one second. Okay. La, la. Oh, that thing wants violence, doesn't it? La, 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 la. La, la. There we go. Perfect. ATNF. Yeah. Again, so if you're wondering why ATNF is moving, so ATNF this morning reported some insider buying, right? So, and the stock is doing well, right? So it's doing well. It's bounced off $1. The good thing about this one is if you look at the daily, it's coming off the bottom. So like the 52-week low for that stock is 94 cents. Right, so it's coming off the bikini bottom, so that's a good thing. Again, keep in mind that we're testing a bit of resistance here. That's where that's coming from. Anyways, so we're testing a bit of resistance just around like 140. So be careful if you're not in. Most of you guys are in already. Right. So Veronica, let's go. Let's go. What should your profit target be? Again, like I say all the time, I will not give you a price target. I always recommend that you look for the best possible entry you can find, and then as the market is open, keep moving that stop loss up, right? So move it to the next support zone, or a profit target, or like just a level that you like to see, like just a number you like to see, or stuff like that. Again, there is a bit of resistance side. I'll give you the resistance levels though. Again, like 142-ish here, resistance for ATNF. It looks good, right? So NBY is back to $1 there, right? And on halted here, on halted for MGRM, just below $50, right? So 49, and it's dipping a bit, right? So it's dipping a little bit here from $49 to $42.70 back to $48, right? So this thing is this thing started like the chaos already. The chaos has started already. The spread on this is wild. So I would be extremely careful, please and thank you, especially since we haven't had a sell off yet at the open. Like we haven't sold off yet. So I would be extremely careful. Right. So I would be extremely careful with this one. I like when things can, kind of give us levels and, like move nicely. This one just looks wild. Like if you're in it and it's pumping, you're happy. But if you buy at the wrong price, this thing will undress you. Keep in mind it's up 250% already. So already. So just be careful. Just be careful, please and thank you. Alrighty. Anyways, don't forget to smash the like, guys, if you haven't already. Would appreciate that, please and thank you. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, and you want to come join us in Discord, click the link and come join us in Discord because you're missing out, right? So it's not like if I asked a member like, hey, is this the first time we're talking about MGRM? It's not, right? This is not a brand new stock, right? It's not like we just came on stream and talked about it. No, right? So this has been talked about in Discord. Is this the first time we're talking about SDA? No, this is not the first time. You're like, oh my god, but it's sitting at the highs of the day. It's up 100%. Is this the first time you guys are talking about it? No, it's not, right? So um, right? So again, if you're not a member, you're missing out, right? Hot, it's hot, Chris, isn't it? So most of these stocks that we talk about here, especially in the morning, are things that have been mentioned already the previous day or the morning off, and they're pumping, right? So you miss out when you. My thoughts on SMFL, I'm not sure. I'll take a look. Let me know where your position is, and I'll take a look. I'm Maurice. Let me know. Right, so and that thing is 44 again, 46 again. Come on, send it. Go, 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 go. We need one of these stocks to you're going to yeah, okay, spot. Yeah, just be careful since it it's Friday and whatnot. No the other fancy things, right? So just be careful. Just be careful, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Let's see here. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Happy Friday. Hello, hello, hello. Come on, give us. When is this thing gonna break $50? Or is it? Or do we get a dip first? Give us a dip or breakout. None of this middle range rubbish, right? Is BB? Can you check? Is it a good time to invest? uh, is BB a good time to invest? Well, okay. Let me take a look. I think BlackBerry is a good company. Is it a good stock? That's a different question. I think it's a good company. Well, maybe even that is questionable. I think it's a good is it a good time to invest? Well, this is BlackBerry, right? You never want to buy on the way, you never want to buy on the way up. Well, unless you're just kind of scaling in, right? This stock has been pumping, right? It's gone from in the last 3 weeks, 2 weeks, it's gone from $3.90 back to $5.50. So it's done really well, right? Is it a good time? Well, if it's I know you're asking for an invest, but I don't think that's what you're asking for. I think you're looking for like a trade on this, and it's sitting at the highs. So again, I think these guys could do really really well, right? So they're getting into AI, they're getting into everything you could think of. Um, but at the same time, like you're buying the stock at the highs, I never recommend that. It's not that great of a company, to be honest. Are you better than Mullen? But it's better than Mullen. No, like I think what BlackBerry does is it's cool to some degrees, but the stock is absolute rubbish from my experience. Right, so it's the only time this thing's moved is when like the meme stock squeezed because it's a meme stock. Gone. Get on and first thing I play is not, and I'm not in of 250. I know. Yeah. So now MGRM has done well. These guys were spamming it in Discord last night, right? Quite a bit. Pablo's been posting SDA for quite a long time now because of the name change that was coming, and it's up 100% today. So again, it's not like this 100% move was like just surprise, right? So yeah. Anyways, NBY, if that thing can give you a dip ski. Again, I always recommend waiting for the curl there, Justin. It's not quite doing that yet. So watch 85 cents and see if you can get a curl. Right, ATNF failed at 142. Surprise, no. Right, so watch for 123 there for support. Right, so NBY is still just trending down. Again, most of these names have had some rallies into the open or at the open. and they're just kind of dipping now, right? So which is okay. Again, like we've had so many amazing plays that you just had to give them 30 minutes. I mean, not every name on this list is going to keep pumping, is it? Not. It's not, right? So you give them time. Give them time to give you, these names will usually give you that support. Like, hey, we're selling off, right? And then we're curling, and then we're double bottoming, right? So, yeah, there you go. Again, if I, let me see if I can search here. Uh, SDA. La 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 la. I don't want to go too far back here because I know this has been posted quite a few times. La 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 la. 1 second. La 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 la. And then let me upload this here. So delete that and delete that. My rubbish is loading. I like how I can upload two things at the same time. Cool. That's the same screenshot. But again, so if you're wondering, like you're like, oh my goodness, but how come I missed this? How come I'm missing SDA? How come I'm missing it? Why is it up 100% without me? I'm kidding, not kidding, right? So again, if you're like, oh my goodness, right? You're like, I missed it. This was all over Discord, all over Discord. Yesterday, right? And then the day before that, right? So this was on the 17th. 17 was 2 days ago. Yeah, so 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago and yesterday, right? So this was all over Discord. SD is doing this. SD is doing this. Doing this. Watch closely. Watch. Right. So again, it's important. It's a plug. So it's important to have a community. It really is important, right? So if you're watching this talk and you're like, oh my god, but it's up 100% already. How come I missed it? It's because yeah. It's because yeah, anyways, so yeah, MGRM is halted down as expected, right? So again, I expect, I want sell-offs at the open, right? I mentioned this every morning. When a stock is pumping like this at the open, it doesn't matter what it is. It does not matter what it is. At some point it will come back down, right? So to retest BHG 160 price target. That's because the pricing in the split on Monday, Benjamin. The pricing in the split on Monday. Um, you're playing yourself. You're not on Discord. You're playing yourself. Congratulations. Oh wow, interesting. Interesting. LSDI. I'll take a look. You'd like to see it run, Chris. Keep in mind that thing had a rally already, right? So we want to make sure that we're not like holding onto the same names, hoping that they rally again, right? After they've doubled, right? So keep that in mind. Smiling like dip, it's over. Yes, it is, Pablo. Well, for now. On fire. Okay. La, la. There you go. Anyway, so and again, so like I mentioned in Discord, right? So Zella had a nice move. Zella did a split and had a nice move. And it's crashing now. Surprised? No, I don't think anyone's surprised. The other name that we're keeping a close eye on is BRDS, right? So I'm not quite sure what that thing is doing, right? So it's still red, but it's something to watch closely. Again, I wish this thing was gapping down quite a lot, but we will keep a close eye on it for when the volume does come in, whether that's today or next week for BRDS birds, right? So if it's next week, it's next week. If it's today, then we wait for the volume, right? So it might just be next week, honestly. Anyways, we're curling up the 20 EMA here for SDA. Let's see if we can reclaim the highs, just around $8, 8.20 there. Send it to the bridge, virus. Send all of them to the bridge. When is Power speaking? Power speaks in an hour and 10 minutes. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Yes, 1 hour and 10 minutes. You only have one share, Chris. Okay, there we go. $8. Wild, wild, wild stonks, Pablo. Wild stonks. Edward, good morning. Eddie from Florida. Let's go, Eddie. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Come on, come on, come on. Give us $8 already. Anyways, moving on. So you guys have a whole bunch of questions about GSITs. Let me take a look at GSIT. GSITs, green for the day? Yeah, 10%. Nice little curlies, right? Again, like I say all the time, I expect a sell off at the open. I want to sell off at the open, and then I want a curl, right? So again, this is your sell off. If you buy this stuff at the open, you will end the day with no eyebrows, right? They will undress you and put you at the top of the bridge and say, "Hail, hail, hey, hey, the new king of the bridge." Mr. Bag Holder. I'm kidding. Anyways, again, sell off at the open and then a curl, right? Almost a double bottom curl, right? So curl above the 9 EMA and then pop, right? So that's what you want, right? You want people to take their profits and run first before you take your eyebrowless face and go to the stock. Otherwise, you end up and you end up with like paintings on your face instead of like real eyebrows. You know what I mean? Yes, you do. Anyways, let's see if we can stay above 640 here for GSET, right? So I'm also a little bit skeptical for GSET because it's hit a double top, right? So again, from double bottom curls to double tops, right? So if this thing's gonna rally again, it's gonna need to break above $6.80, right? So yeah, that's your pre-market high, right? 680-ish. So if that thing can clear that level, then it's potentially ready for something, right? So ready for something. But yeah, it needs to stay above again, like 610 here. So if you're waiting for support, watch for 610 there for potential like potential something. Alrighty, something something something. Anyway, spy still above 420. Wow, what is he waiting for? Powell, maybe. Anyways, let me take a look at Rani really quickly here. So Rani is right. So Rani is trying to, yeah, it's off 4% today, right? It's actually done a good job holding those levels, which is not bad. Inside cup and handle, yes. And SDA with a double top dip ski, right? So it's failing at the top there again and dipping. So, yeah, see if we can bounce off the view app. Good morning, Michelle. All right, see if we can bounce off the view app there for SDA. And of course, MGRM is still halted at $38, 220%. What madness! Absolute madness. Anyways, FTCH, Smokey, let me know where your position is, and I'll take a look. I've been long in Tesla, and nice boom coming back. Let's go. Yeah, that's a nice bounce for Tesla. Well, not today, but just in general over the last 2 weeks, right? It's been nice. Again, don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already, guys. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Smash a like. Let's get to 100. And yeah, and hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And again, if you're not a member, you're missing what? Out. On what? On all the gains. LSDI. So yeah, it looks good. It does look hot, Howard. It does look hot. Yeah, nice little 56% rally there. That is nice. Yeah, it's gone skis. Yeah, it is gone skis. Uh, it's gone skis. So congratulations if you in this one again. This is not something that it's also another name, right? So another name. Oh, you mean like the wait, what do you mean, Ellis? LSDI? You're in? Well, it's sitting at the highs of the day and resistance at 170, so be careful, Jeff. Be careful already. NBY is getting the bounce. Okay, good. 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 NBY. Let me take a look. Yeah, nice little curlies, right? So it's trying to. You want to see that thing. So the bottom was what, 83 cents? Okay, not too bad. Not far away from yeah, see if that thing can close above 87 there, above the 9 EMA, Justin. No, I'm not saying out. I'm saying again, if you're foaming because it has the same name and it sounds the same, just be aware that it's sitting at the highs of the day and it's hitting resistance at 170. So yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a dipski. Wow, 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 Chris. Yeah, again, like I want to sell off at the open because if you don't get a sell off at the open, you get stuff like this. One hot dog at 160. Yep, exactly. Um, exactly. So if you don't get that sell off at the open, you get a massive scary pump like this. You better pay yourself. Otherwise, this thing will undress you. So let's see what happens at $30 here for MGRM. See if we can curl off $30, right? So just because we sell off doesn't mean it's done, right? So sell offs are important. Some are healthy, right? So you're ready to buy back. You're ready to buy back, Chris? Yeah. La, la. The best position again. Like there's no such thing as watch for like $6.80, $6.90 to like $7 here. Um, Angelina with a tight stop loss, please and thank you. Right. So see if that thing can curl up 6.85, 6.90. Right, and then go from there. Already. And looks like we're kind of holding $30 for now for MGRM. Zero. Zero is the best possible entry. Yeah, so there's no such thing as like the best like position. You just you're looking for the for like for low risk. Well, not even that is not the right way to say it, but yeah, like a lower risk play with a tight stop loss with a stop loss, right? So and then go from there because yeah. Fetch is just strong. Fetch. What are we fetching? What are we fetching? Na 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 na. That is a nice rally, actually. That's a really nice rally. That's a really nice rally above the blue line there. Nice, nice, very nice. Na, 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 na. Hmm. Na, 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 na. Interesting. Na, na, na. Uh, Good morning, Mr. Entertain TV. The chart the other day. Come on, TOS. Yes, I remember. Yeah. I remember. There you go. So it's selling off, and it's testing that 685 there. Right. So, will it hold that level? Right. Will it curl up that level? Is the question now, Angelina. Right. So it's trying to. Right. So it's trying to again. That previous bounce zone from the open. Right. Is what it's testing. MGRM is still dipping, so no curl yet, no consolidation yet, right? So looking like looking like the curl of the century. It's not doing it yet, is it? Nope, it's not doing it yet. These are just straight candles down here. There's no curl here, right? So and it's halted down, by the way, right? Yeah, like Chris said, yeah. So there isn't any curls here. This is just straight abyss, is what it is. Anyways, NBY. And by MBY did give you a nice little curl there. And that's Rani still. Yeah. Rani. Rainy. And the SDA with a nice, yeah. Again, it's bouncing off the demand zone there. For now. For now. Brandon, why did you buy? Did you buy thinking it was a curl, or what did you do? W key. Let's go. Let me take a look. Unbelievable. W key. Let me take a look. That is a nice pop. That's a nice pop, and the volume is slowly coming in there, isn't it? Let me zoom out a bit here, Eric. Yeah, it's coming off support there. $2.20, and now it's testing a double top at $3 ish, 310, Eric, right? So that last failed at that level. Yet, so on Monday we failed at that same level. Today 310, need to clear 310 there, right? So W key looks good, but it's also just hitting resistance now, right? So let's see if we can reclaim that level and actually stay above it, like break above, retest, and then go from there, right? So Greg, let's go. There he goes. There he goes. Just trying. So needs to break and retest and hold and then send it. Right? So it's trying. There he goes. New highs of the day. 317, 320. Trying. It's trying. 328. Oh my goodness, Eric. Did you, wow, 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 wow. 329, 330. It does seem wild though, doesn't it, Eric? It does seem wild. Yeah, I like retesting. This is Alpha. Did you get it, Alpha? Do in and out. You got in and out, Alpha. Okay, sounds good. Let's go run. Yes, please. Yes, please. And I mentioned the other day. No, after no seems after seems as smart like ice skates on infants. Are you saying it's a? Are you saying Azul? Are you saying it's a good? Yeah, no, I was fairly impressed with like what it did. Alpha, congratulations, good job, right? So, um, fairly impressed with that thing, just the way it bounced, right off, like just the way it bounced off the bottoms is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't expecting it to like do an offering and then crash and then all of a sudden only be down 8%. Like that's it. That's interesting, isn't it? So now we keep watch for the same. Like it's still holding 210, which is interesting, right? Still holding 210. It's really interesting. You're still just watching from the sidelines, Azul. W keys on fire, guys. That thing said, yeah, you know what, guys? That's it. I'm out of here. Oh my goodness, that thing is gone. Wow, 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 wow. It's because they actually do have news though. So they're merging with Forza Systems to launch a new YSAT ready satellites with SpaceX. So they have some news with SpaceX is what's going on there, right? So yeah, they have some news with SpaceX. I think destroy that 330 level. Yeah, I think destroyed it. You sold way too early. So the only maybe issue here is maybe selling when it's not actually failing, right? So like when you look at resistance and we're getting to resistance, you need to make sure we're sell with like you can see these candles failing at that level and then make a decision. What happens next, Jimmy? So you have to wait till the 25th of the month for the decision from the SEC, right? Yes. So these guys got they merged with some, well, not merging, WKEY, right? So they're partnering with somebody else to launch satellites for SpaceX. Hello, Yobani. And, you need an entry, Yobani? Yeah, enter Discord. Zella may be curling off after the crash. Yeah. Maybe curling after the crash. The picture on Tuesday with Elon Musk, you should have held. No, that picture was HKD. Unless this is unless it's the same, unless it's the same thing. I don't know. I am out because I have bad luck. Had to no, that's okay, Eric. If you took profits and you made money, that's all that matters, right? So you saw it moving, you called it out, and boom skis. But not to the stock price, alpha. Yeah, it's just like a just a springboard, right? So just like stepping. It's just it helps. Anyways, we have the next little supply zone at $3.90, and it looks like we have a pink line. These pink lines are usually levels that we've looked at in the past and said, you know what, this is resistance, because this is not different. It feels like every stock in the market that shows up is something we've talked about last year, the year before that, last month, always, usually, right? So it's it looks limp. You guys say that, and then just watch. Watch Powell come on and says, "Bye." During the next FOMC meeting, we are thrust, and then we send it with a sudden momentum. Just watching 5 minute movers. Eric, thank you. Thanks, Eric. Thank you. Good morning, Malo. Oh, let's go. Happy Friday to you as well. How are you, Malo? How are you? How are yous? How are yous? Dave, are you playing with Spy? Do you play options, Dave, or you are just donks for now, or are you just watching Spy because? Is Mullen a good long term stock to hold? No. Will Mullen rally at some point? Probably, just like everything else. I mean, if Zella can move, anything can move at this point, Peter. I did not think Zella would move at all. But if Zella can move, anything else can move. Zella moved without a catalyst. Zella moved without a catalyst, right? So Mullen is dropping news left and right. I'm sure at some point Mullen's gonna drop something that will actually help it move. Now that the float is a bit smaller, right? So that would be a good thing, right? So, yeah. I exited Mullen, everyone. Really? Did you actually get into Mullen, Peter? You got into Mullen, or you might have got into Mullen because of the whole. Peter says, "Hell no, hell no." Yeah, BioC is another one. BioC is another one that So that's another name that did a split yesterday. So these names are doing split on our pumping, which is interesting. So these things are doing splits and pumping. So which is it again? So BioC did a split yesterday or the day before that. Did nothing yesterday for the most part, and today it's moving, which is really interesting actually. Uh, yet off 15%. Rubbish. Rubbish is all I have to say. Absolute rubbish. Is it too late for an entry into love? It's consolidating here. If you do get into that stock, don't let it go below 27.50, right? So or maybe just give it time to curl, right? Don't let that thing go below 27.50 if you play with it already. Do not. Again, the other name was Benjamin. No, not really. Are you in it? Let me know. If you are, let me know and I'll take a look. Just let me know. I also need to set another alert for RETO because I think that's interesting. The fact that they've done a split and nothing's happened, and then they've done an offering and nothing's happened is also really interesting. So another alert there, Azul. La 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 la. I want to close that out, but one second. Give me a. You're loving that board, Eric, aren't you? You're loving it. Absolutely loving it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like Yeah, BioC is on fire though, right? So, yeah, again, that thing's on fire. My goodness. My goodness. People are loving. Is moving on low volume in Discord. Okay, BANO. Yeah, that's the it's halted up now. BIOC is halted up there. Trying to find something with momentum. This one, yeah. Let's see. NBY, Cheatin, I'll take a look. Are you in the stock? Or are you looking for a double bottom entry? Hmm. There we go. 650. Did I know did you get in, Angelina? Did you ever look for an entry into that? already. Just had to quickly on a dip potentially. Yeah, exactly. Let me take a look at that list again. Let me take a look at the split list here because we're getting some movers off that list, right? We we talked about this one yesterday, right? It's BioC and it's moving today. I think that's because Kelly mentioned it. We talked about this. We talked about this one as well because Azul mentioned it. Uh, Again, those things are moving because Zella's done well, right? IFBD's done well, right? Uh, just want to look at the last name here. BBIG's BBIG said nope, don't count me in that thing. Let's see here. Interesting. Let me take a look at RETO again here. RETO, theme of the moment, yeah, exactly. Like pump and dumps, right? So let me take a look at this one again. Because these guys announced an offering this morning, which is interesting, right? So, enters into a securities purchase agreement to offer 6.6 million common shares, right? So, said it entered into to sell 2 million shares. $3.30 is what they're selling those shares at. Okay, so that's how much money they're raising. So they're raising $6.6 million, selling those shares for $3.30, which is interesting, right? So that's why um, the stock isn't crashing because they sold those shares for $3.30, right? So to net proceeds to finance its business expansion or working capital and for general corporate purposes. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's interesting, right? So that thing looks interesting to me because it's been, again, we've been watching this for a few days, for 2 days now. What is it? It didn't flinch off that, but now closes. They will have news post split and closing of offering. Maybe it'll go double moon. As Zoo says, maybe it's gonna go double moon. But anyways, I find it interesting though, right? So as long as it stays above same level that we talked about 2 days ago, right? So as long as it stays above $2.10, right? Oh my goodness, BioC 70%, guys. Wow, 70%. That's a 70% rally, just like that. 80% rally. Oh my goodness. It's such. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. La la. Okay, yeah, I like that. Wow. It's halted at 991 now. It was halted. I think it was just a little bit of a delay glitch. Um, la, uh, La, la. What else? What else was a split play? Uh, I'm just posting something in Discord here. La, 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 la. Yep. That was another one, Sesh. That was another one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Anyway, so our ETO still needs to clear that same resistance, right? So we still need to get above like that 245 level. Right? Still needs to break above that level. If not, it has issues, right? So we failed at 240, 245 yesterday and the day before that. So if that thing can clear that level, I think I have an alert. No, I have an alert for break above at 240. So let's see if that thing can break above that level, and then we will. Ready? Ready. So moving on. This one is just going to the abyss. MGRM. That thing is not giving us any signs of wanting to do something good, right? So it's just going straight to the abyss, and it's halted in that demand zone at $24 ish. So what a curl. What a curl. SDA is also retesting 650 here, Pablo. So let's see if that thing can hold that level. For now, we wait for BioC to get unhalted and then see what happens after that. East, guess what's on the list as well for recent splits, guys? Do you see that list? Guess what? Guess what's on the list here? It's somewhere right there. So that's East. East Distilling, right? So that's another split play that's moving, right? So let me take a look at East. Oh my goodness, these guys are hitting the list. Look at that thing go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, East. And red to green. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, ENVB. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so that's another curl stonk. Crazy, crazy, isn't it? Looks like people are just going to the list, and saying, you know what, let's pick this one now. Let's pick this one. So yeah, we'll see. You want to be again? I don't like that it's a Friday, and we're kind of getting a theme rally, but it is what it is. Just call it the hit list. I know, Hugh. Seems like every day we go and look at that list because they just keep hitting the damn list, right? So they just keep hitting the list. 23% for East. The hit list. That's also the list of companies that will screw you. The second Pablo says, but when BBIG is also on the list. Will BBIG ever rally, guys? I mean, I didn't think Zella was. Like when these companies did splits, I was like, yeah, you know what? Mullen is not going to do anything. BBIG is not going to do anything. Zella is not going to do anything. Zella said, oh yeah, hold my beer. Let me show you. Let me show you. Yeah. The best thing to do with these things is watch them really closely, right? Like Eric is, and watch for the volume to start coming in. Like, hey, we're up 5%. Hey, we're up 10%. Ooh, right? People like to FOMO into momentum, right? People like to FOMO into momentum. So if one of these names starts moving, people just say, you know what? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Right. So, anyways. Anyways, So East is testing the highs of the day, just around 450 there. So be careful. And BioC is still halted. BioC is still halted. Uh, Tesla? What's Tesla doing? What is Tesla doing? Okay. Tesla. That's impressive. Especially on a day like today. Yeah, Tesla. Yeah, nice. Very nice. We want an on halt though. We want an on halt. Give us an on halt. 19. La, la, la. 19. Okay. Cleared. Okay, sounds good, Justin. They're hitting the ones with the smallest amount of bag holders. Zella dumped far enough that it lost a lot of holders. Of course, they were. Yeah, no, exactly. Hugh. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Yeah, Jeff, it's not curling. Yeah, let me take a look. Let me take a look, ski. BHG. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it was trying to. I can see what you're looking at. It's just yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, it just seems like this thing's done a lot of fake counts this morning, right? So yeah, like pre-market is almost like, and this is why we wait for stocks at the open, because pre-market is one game, right? Pre-market is like is it's almost like a you almost divide these into sections. So you have pre-market, and then you have the regular session, and then you have after hours. It doesn't work like that, but so like some of these stocks are a lot of fun, right? You have a lot of names on the top gainers in the morning, right? They're pumping into the open, and then the market opens, and it's like, oh wait, never mind, right? To the abyss, and then new names take over, right? We've completely changed from like what we were doing pre-market, right? You had names like that going. Now it's a list of like just recent splits, right? One after the other, which is interesting. So that's why again, like if you miss these things from the bottom in pre-market, then you want to wait for the open and let that stock actually prove itself to you, right? So yeah, this one that one's just hitting lows of the day, isn't it? So, and also the fact that these guys do a split on Monday is concerning, right? So I still have puts. You do. How low can it go? To zero, Angelina. How green are you on those puts? How green are you? Let me know. Are you up 100%, 200%? How green are you? If you're really, really green, like really, really green, and then you're just smiling and waiting. You're like, eh. I'm kidding. Only is for your entertainment only. Horrible run company, can't trust Sam. The float is on the but exactly, Kelly, exactly. That's the only reason. The only reason it's moving is because it's on the split list, right? So you know what I mean. So again, like we said earlier, I mean, Zella moved. Zella's a trash company, right? So and yeah, again, IBD moved, right? Another split name. East is moving, right? Zella, that's Zella, right? So these things are all just taking turns. That's BioC, right? So all these recent splits, so bad. What do you mean? How are you read on Zella puts? When did you buy those puts, Angelina? There goes that. Oh my goodness, there goes BioC. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. BioC seems to hit seems like it hit a little bit of turbulence at $11. Let's go. Wizard says I feel very blessed. I think I missed your comment there, Wizard. Wizard said it's halted down now, BioC. These names are extremely volatile, like really volatile, right? So be careful. In ATNF at 134 out of 146, I guess I can afford my Hot Trades membership for another month. Let's go, Wizard. Come on. In the green, in the green, in the green, in the green. Go, 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 Joe. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Exactly. Exactly. These are just quick bump us, dump us. Go. La, 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 la. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I if it goes about 12, yeah, no, it failed for now at 11, 11, 10, 11, 15. Uh, Manchester. Okay. Yeah, exactly. La 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 la. Not whole trades. No, it's not Eric. Exactly. So no diamond hands, please, and thank you. Right. So again, like I've said multiple times, there's no need for you to be green on a position that you've done no research on that's moving because of retail sentiment, and then you go red on that position. Right. So just plan as it goes up, have a stop loss. Just plan accordingly. Right. Um, because these stocks will undress you and take away your eyebrows, and you will be browless. And then we can put a unibrow on you, right? A unibrow. Say no to sound, Gary. Are you still going on about like 2 weeks ago? We're in a different era now. This is hot trades. If you're asking about a stock we talked about an hour ago, it might be too late. Let alone 2 weeks ago, might be too late. Might be an old stock now. Anyways, Justin NBY, I'll take a look in a second. Anyways, SDA still holding at 650 there, Pablo. East is just slowly creeping up above the VWAP, slowly creeping up. So same resistance, 450. Right, same wall there, 450. ENVB, Joe's favorite name of the day, ENVB. That's a nice rally. No wonder Joe's been spamming it in the chat. Say hi. um, No wonder that thing is Joe spamming in the chat because this thing is just going straight up. Consolidate, open, sell off, consolidate, and then bounce, and then breakout. Did we get a breakout signal? Maybe not. But yeah, that thing is gone skis, right? I. Hold in fever. Uh, what about a 3? Okay. Bottom play. Yeah, I mean, if that thing can sell off and give us that, give us that range, like give us that curl, yeah. Yeah, for sure. How red are you, Angelina? Like how red are you on those puts, or how green are you? Give me some more detail. Like which calls do you have? Because when you're holding options, it's not about how low the stock can go. If your calls expire today, it doesn't matter, right? It does not matter. So which puts are you holding, and how red are those puts, right? For Zella, let me know. No, Gary, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Absolutely agree. 1000%. Most of these things do, right? So they're just things where you have on the watch list, and then you watch the volume, and then you watch the breakout points, right? If it doesn't break out, then it doesn't break out. If it doesn't get volume, then it doesn't get volume, right? So we watch the breakout point. Like I said, we have an alert at 240, 245. If that thing can break above that, and then watch the volume, see if it's breaking out with volume, and then go from there, right? So all these names, right? And also again, don't let it go below 210, right? So right, so and you should be good to go. Nah, 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 nah. Oh, never mind. Foot Locker, Nicholas. Swing, poor earnings are results, but seems to be holding the 30ish level. Foot Locker is still at $30. Wow. Oh wow. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, interesting. Foot Locker. So you're looking for positioning is what you're thinking. So yeah, these guys always miss earnings. Always. Like Foot Locker is known for like crashing on earnings. They reported earnings this morning, Friday. If you're thinking about it, I mean, there is support at $30, yeah, Nicholas. So the last time we dipped, we bounced off $30 here, right? Off $30, you could. It's sitting above $30. If I played with this thing, I would probably just have a stop loss at 29.99 and then just leave it, right? So you can either wait, you could either give that thing time to see if it's consolidating above $30 and see if any more negative news hits, or you could say, you know what, I'm trying it above $30 with Locosaurus. And just in it, and then the stop loss is in the dump. Stake bid is down at 25. There you go, right? So again, you could give it time to see if it's gonna actually stay above $30, or you could say, you know what, I'm gonna try it here with if you like it, right? So and then you can set a tight stop loss just below that level, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Foot Locker. You guys, yeah, I mean, I don't remember the last time I was in a Foot Locker. It's a long time ago. Long time ago. Okay, you're in at $30. Yeah, okay. With the stop loss, okay, that's not bad, Nicholas. Yeah, that's not bad. 29.50. Yeah, nice little. Yeah, I mean it's at $31 now, so you're already in the green, right? So at some point you can say, you know, if that thing bounces to like the, you know, like the 32s, 33s, you can even move your stop loss to break even and say, you know what, this was a nice gamble. At least I know I'm not gonna lose any money, right? So yeah. So there you go. I guess the five investments. My question is like I'm Zella. I'm not sure how you're read on Zella. You must have bought some puts that were highly questionable. Because Zella is at you have $5 puts. Zella is at $5. Zella is down 20% today, and yet your puts are red. When you bought Zella, what was the stock price at? Because if you bought Zella at any point, like calls that don't expire to like today, at any point you should be green on those puts, right? Should be green. Um, if you bought Zella at $9, $8, $7, $6, if your puts, if I mean, honest, even if those puts expire today, you should still be green with this 20% crash, right? So, um, but that's the issue sometimes when you play with like, and this is why when there's a stock in the market that you know is going to go down, I think like 99% of people that go into Zella know that Zella is going to crash. That will also be reflected on the option chain, right? So you buy these options and they're just rubbish options, right? Just absolute rubbish. I uh, I bought puts for a stock that exploded to $80, and I knew that thing was gonna crash. Everybody knew that thing was gonna crash. I said, you know what? Let me YOLO some puts on this, right? Bought some puts. That thing went from $70 to $30, and those puts were still red, right? So, yeah. Sometimes when you play with names like this and you buy puts, they can be rubbish. It's when they do it the unexpected, you know. Like Zella pumping was unexpected, so obviously the calls will pay, right? The NBBs halted, halted down. Wow, 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 wow. Yep. Hashtag crime. Exactly, 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 exactly. You exactly. I did it on Wednesday, $5 puts, but it went to $8. Oh, okay. So you bought it and then it went up to $8. And so when did those puts expire, Angelina? When do the puts expire? Is the question now. Uh, when do the puts expire? Is the question now for you. Ready? Let me know. Let me know. Oh yeah, for sure, Joe. I think that's the I think that's the biggest thing to almost that's almost the biggest thing to watch on like especially on name like Zella. Yeah, that's the biggest thing to watch. You're looking for an entry into BioC. Okay, well let's see BioC can stay above the 9 EMA here above $8 and in 90 cents. Well, for now it is right. It's holding above the blue. They expired today. Oh yeah, no, you're cooked. Yeah, it's over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, if they expired today, yeah, you've been entered already. And there's no hope. Joe says, "Oof." If we were in Discord, Joe would be spamming that GIF now. Yeah, those puts are cooked. Um, yeah, I would if you're only down 50% for now. Yeah, I would have a stop loss somewhere close to that to where it's sitting at now. Because the closer you get to the end of the day, if Zella's not going down more, you're gonna keep losing. You're gonna go from like 50% to minus 90% real quick. BioC is back to $10. That was a nice bounce of the 9 EMA here. That's a really nice bounce. Yeah, I'll take NBY. I'll take a look. Yeah, I'll take a look. Let's give BioC a second here because it looks like it wants chaos, violence. Violence. La, la. I would dump it now. Yeah, at a potential. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's halted up now, so that can be a good thing, right? The hot ops. ENVB, more dipskis. Anyway, so NBY. Na, 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 na. NBY. MGRM halted. Down or up? Down or up? Anyways, so with NBY, I like what's happening here in the sense that it's consolidating at 83 cents. I like that it's consolidating at 83 cents. That's the only thing. Halt it down. Thank you. Yeah. So if you're playing with this thing, just don't let it go below 83 cents, right? So again, if it can keep hold, we've seen stocks do this quite a bit, right? Like just hold the bottom, 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 and then boom skis, right? So it needs to stay above that level. But if that thing breaks below that level, oh, you're gonna see like eyebrows flash in front of your eyes, even though you can't see your eyebrows. You're gonna see flames. Uh, for July 32, for those things could be good, Dave. Yeah, as long as it stays above $10, above not $10, $30, Dave. Right. So as long as it stays above $30, I don't mind. Right. That thing goes below that level, be very careful. You might have that retest of the blue. Yeah, that's what's so hard about these names is these are super low float names, and sometimes they barely give you consolidation. They test a level and then they go boom right away. So it's scary because because the times where you take positions like that when they're testing moving averages and they just crash below, right? For the times where you miss that and it just goes right back up. So yeah, Joe, yeah, unhalted and still dip skiing. Yeah, so NBY, here comes NBY, right? So 83 cents is your level to watch them, right? Can I take a look at your entries 131? Of course. ATNF. ATNF. So ATNF almost seems to have a double bottom in the 120, so 115 ish, that 115 level. So if it can stay above that level, good, right? You do not want this thing below one $1.14. So I would probably be looking for stop loss around that level. Alrighty, so you want it to stay above 115, 114 there, and then bounce back to the highs of the day here. And BioC, yeah, halted twice now. Halted twice. The company is here in town. I should go pay them a visit. Gary, I do you watch like another stream and then you go back and forth? Is my question. Uh, you watch a different stream, Gary? No, again. So BioC is only moving because they recently did a split and it's gaining momentum. The company hasn't said anything. There's nothing cool here, right? So, Eric, again, again. MINM. This is another split name. My goodness, they hit this one over and over and over. This is like the favorite split name of the month. Over and over and over, this stock goes, right? So yeah, again, a little bit of resistance here at 550. Yeah. So 550 then, Eric. Mile wide. And there goes a boom boom above 550. Will they actually close the candle above 550 though? This is like retail's favorite split name. Every week they want to hit this name. Every week. They go boom boom. So what's happened in the what usually happens? What usually happens is so this is what usually happens. Let me use MI and M actually, right, as an example here. So what usually happens is companies do splits. Splits are very negative things. Not a good thing when a company splits, right? It just shows like your lack of. So what usually happens is the company will do a split and then it crashes. It sells off, and then you're looking for that consolidation for when it starts to consolidate and it's giving sign, and then you're just kind of watching. So it will usually give you a range, like a breakout range, and once it breaks out, people FOMO, right? And it goes boom, boom, right? So same thing with Zella. Zella was another example, right? So you do a split. Usually you sell off initially, right? You sell off, and then people wait for that breakout, for the excitement, for the volume to come in, and then you go boom, boom. So again, split, sell off, and then consolidate, boom, boom, right? So, but what's happening now is um, people know that these names will or could potentially rally, so then they FOMO into some of these names, and then they just rally without giving you a dip, right? So, BioC, which is another name that's popping today, right? BioC's split on they split 2 days ago, right? They sold off on the day of the split. They sold off again yesterday, and today it's going boom boom, right? So. Yeah, so some of them are, and like Hugh says, right, like they don't always do this. Like BBIG is not doing this, Mullen is not doing this, they don't all do this, right? So these are all the names of splits, right? All these stocks here, not all of these stocks are doing the splits, not all of them are moving, right? So yeah, yeah, and it's just a theme, hitting the right ones eventually go away and splits will continue exactly. So what are my thoughts on M and K? You're looking for an entry? Okay. MNK, looking for an entry. That looks nice. It's up 100%. I was like, is this another split? No, this is just a trash. Uh, well, not trash, but it has been crashing, is what I was trying to say, right? So this thing was selling off from $7 all the way to $1 yesterday. Wow, oh wow. How can we put Blaze in the timeout? Never, never. Anyways, so this one's done really well. I would be waiting for a retest of like $1.90, honestly, something else, right? Let that thing come back and give you a dip. Always wait for the dip. Always wait for the dip. Always wait for the dip, right? So the dip is important. The curl is important. Um, I don't really feel, when a stock is up 100%, you're taking a bigger risk buying at the highs of the day. right? So, anyways, does market react differently for splits versus reverse splits? Uh, what do you mean? What's the difference between a split and a reverse split? You mean you mean you mean like a Tesla split versus like a penny stock split? Is that what you're trying to say? Maybe I don't, I just don't understand it. And I was like, I just don't understand the question. Like we're referring to reverse splits, right? We just call them splits. When he doesn't stream and eat cookies while us spamming gifts all the I Jeff, I enjoy that a lot. I enjoy spamming gifts in Discord. It's like my when I'm not streaming, it's like my favorite thing to do. Not a bad thing. Yeah. So like splits, like a Tesla split. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, so like a Tesla split, that's usually a good thing. So they do react differently, right? So when Zella does a split, the stock crashes before the split because people know they're gonna have less shares and the price is gonna be more expensive, right? But the other way, when a company like Tesla, Amazon does a split, it rallies into the split because people are gonna get more shares and things like that and blah 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 blah, right? So again, like yeah, they do react differently, right? Um, Splits, Tesla splits, they rally into the splits, Amazon rally into the split, Google rally into the split, Zella crash into the split, and then maybe rally after that, right? So yeah, again, like love, it looks good if you're in it. Like if you're in this stock, you're happy. The only concern is if you're not in it, right? So then I can't really tell you that hey, this is a good entry, right? Asking for a friend. Oh my goodness, Carter. What did you hold? What did you hold, Carter? What did you hold? It depends. I know Canada takes a longer time. It takes a longer time, but you should have them like the next business day. Good morning, Sly. You should have them the next business day. What did you do, Carter? Asking for a friend. Uh huh. Who's this friend? Does this friend have the same name as you? Mullen reverse split. Good company versus trash. Exactly, Azul. Yeah. Splits versus reverse splits. On ENVB. Oh my goodness, I'll come back. BioC is on fire again. Look at that thing go, guys. Oh my goodness, BioC. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Call your broker. Yeah, that would most likely be the best thing to do, right? So, call your broker and ask them, hello, what the business? What the business? Uh, BioC on fire. My friend is holding BRDS. Yeah, it's a call card. I would call them and ask how long it takes. They're gonna say like 3 business days or something. Just a complying with the but cannot achieve highly valued business. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Was stalling a bit there for at 2270 for M and K. So be careful. Right. Be careful, please and thank you. Yeah, they said a few days. Yeah, exactly. That's all they say in Canada. Hey, it's gonna take a few days. Do me a favor, please. Get that rubbish out of here. Yeah, it's really annoying, isn't it? Yeah, so that's why honestly, it's best to sometimes just sell it and then buy back if you want to, right? Because if you hold these things into the split, you can have problems. The shorts are winning. Yeah, the shorts are winning. Mm-mm. The shorts are winning. Uh, hmm. Interesting. Indeed, indeed. Oh yeah, Jason was asking for ENVB. I just completely forgot. Was that the same fail level yesterday? 450. Yeah, 450 was the same spot it failed at yesterday. Wow, wow, wow. Kinda, kinda, kind of a split, kind of a curl above the 50 EMA here. So yeah, this thing needs to stay above $3.66, right? So 366 to 360. If I was in this thing, I'd probably just put a stop loss at 349, 359, or higher than that, right? So that thing needs to keep bouncing up the 50 day, otherwise it's gonna sell off and go from green to red, and then maybe it's dead. I'm kidding. Alpha, where in Canada do you live? Where do you live? Are you my neighbor? Uh, yeah, Carter. Yeah, yeah. Watching those two names closely. So again, RETO, RETO. Uh, that one's slacking. Again, it needs to break out. Hasn't quite hit that alert, and then BRDS, right? So those two names are yeah. We'll see. We'll see if like yeah. Okay. Nice, Alpha. Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, we'll see if these things move at some point, or maybe next week, right? So if not, well, well, this one done. Not yeah, nothing. Is being biasly halted because of demand and available shares, Emery? No, it's being halted because it's going crazy. It's moving up. It's moving too quickly. Volatility halt is what it is. So it's moving too quickly, right? So there. You're in at 313, Lorenda. Okay, nice. Cancel. In less than a minute here, maybe. Let's. I mean, BioC is sending it though, so maybe, perhaps not. We'll see. Perhaps. I think it's wild. McKenna, what's your position? What's your entry price? What's your entry price? Is it halted down now? Yeah, now it's halted down. BioC is halted down now. I mean, I can pull up Powell for a bit. Um, see what he's talking about. Is this the one? May 19?
Your kindness, your support, helping other people, and so on. Tomas was one of the few people who scored high on both dimensions. On the CV side, beginning with his work with me, he had a tremendous input into the Federal Reserve's framework, working on inflation targeting, working on the more recent Fed framework. He did work, I'm sure John Williams talked about his work with Tomas on the natural rate. He worked on the effects of deficits on interest rates, again, another contribution. So a person who made a lot of intellectual contributions at important points. But as a person, he was just a very warm, kind, friendly, helpful person, and he was just a joy to work with. And I'm glad to be here to say this about him.
Thank you. Jay?
Thank you, Trevor. So first of all, let me say this conference is a very fitting tribute to Tomas, and I'm really delighted and honored to be part of it. And let me add my thanks to those of us who made all this happen here today. So I first met Tomas when I joined the board as a governor in May 2012, almost exactly 11 years ago. And in preparing to join the board, and then in the early years at the board, I was very focused on developing a deeper background in macroeconomics and monetary policy. Many people here at the board supported me in that process, too many to name here, but I will say Tomas really stood out. And it was during the process of reading the literature and discussing it that I really started to get to know him. He had this great ability to communicate complicated ideas. He obviously loved talking about economics, and his great enthusiasm and willingness to engage with me, a new governor, was immediately evident. He was very gracious to me, and we had a lot of informative discussions. So rather than being his teacher, I was really his student in those early years. As you know, by the time, as you noted, Trevor, by the time I became chair in 2018, Tomas was the head of the Division of Monetary Affairs. And in that role, he was a trusted advisor to me and to the FOMC. His leadership was particularly important as the FOMC conducted our first ever public monetary policy review. He played a major role in organizing that, identifying key topics, and organizing the staff all through the Federal Reserve System. He also played an absolutely essential role during the critical period of the pandemic at the very beginning, when we were marshaling our first tools to stabilize the financial system and protect the economy from even more dire consequences. And through it all, he did come through as, not just for his dedication, his great intellect, and his mastery of monetary economics, but also just for his kindness as a human being, and just as in being a terrific, great colleague and a great person.
Thank you. I think there's a lot of agreement for the sentiments that both of you have expressed. Appreciate that. Before we get to some questions on some current issues, I did want to ask you both about any formative experiences that you may have had that have shaped your views, particularly about your thinking about monetary policy. Paul Volcker, in his oral history interview, tells the story of his mother, who was adamant that he received the same dollar value monthly allowance when he was in college that his older sisters did 10 years prior. And of course, he was not too happy about that, because inflation in the interim obviously eroded the real purchasing power of that allowance. So as the story goes, that was the beginning of his personal commitment to price stability. So Jay, do you have any such stories to tell?
Maybe not quite that on point, but so I graduated in 1975 during what we now call inflation, and same college year as Ben. And I started working as a lawyer in the financial sector in the late 1970s. I recall from that time a growing sense that high inflation was essentially a permanent part of the landscape, just something that we all had to accept and deal with, and that the costs of getting rid of it were too high. So you just were getting used to it. Of course, ultimately, the Fed did step up and restore price stability. And one lesson from that era is that price stability is really the foundation of a strong economy, and that the economy doesn't work for anyone without price stability. Another is that high inflation when we have high inflation, it is the responsibility and the obligation of the central bank to restore and sustain price stability. So today, while inflation isn't as high as it was when I was in college, it's nonetheless far above our 2% objective. And many people are currently experiencing high inflation for the first time in their lives. It's not a headline to say that they really don't like it. So we are very aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it as it reduces purchasing power, especially for those who are at the margins of the economy and living paycheck to paycheck and need to use all of their income to pay for food and transportation and other essentials. He is so strongly committed to returning to our 2% goal. We think that failure to get inflation down would not only prolong the pain, but also increase ultimately the social costs of getting back to price stability, clear harm to families and businesses. And we aim to avoid that by remaining steadfast in pursuit of our goals.
Thank you. Dan.
Well, I had mentors, Dale Jorgensen at Harvard and Stanley Fisher at MIT in particular, but I'm going to tell you about something that happened to me when I was 6 years old. I used to visit my grandparents in Charlotte, North Carolina during the summer, and I would sit on the front porch of their house and listen to my grandmother tell stories about her life. And she told about how she raised her family in Connecticut in the 1930s during the Great Depression. And it was a town that was specializing in shoe manufacture, and during the Depression, a lot of the factories were shut down. And she told me that, it was a very hard time. A lot of the kids went to school in tattered shoes or maybe no shoes at all. And I said, Grandma, why would they do that? And she said, well, because their fathers lost their jobs. Why did they lose their jobs? Because the shoe factory shut down. Now, I was only 6 years old, but I could see the problem with that argument. I said, well, why didn't they just open the shoe factories and make shoes for the children? And she said, it doesn't work that way. But I think it really was a puzzle to me that you had the same productive capacity in 1928, and in 28 people were Dan Austin. In 1933, they were in bread lines. And that impressed on me, that economics can make really big difference in people's lives. And monetary policy is like that. I mean, it's, as Jay, of course, and all of you well know, that the decisions made in this building have a very broad and real effect on people's lives. And for that reason, besides its intellectual fascination, it's worth studying and understanding.
Yeah. Thank you. I know that's certainly a key motivation for many people in this room to be working so hard. Okay, let's now turn to some topics of more current interest. And I'd like to start with the nexus between the financial system and the macroeconomy. Both of you, during your 10 years as chair, have faced very significant historic financial crises. Ben, obviously you confronted the global financial crisis, and Jay, the global pandemic. Those episodes were clearly acute connection between the macroeconomy and the financial system, as well as, I think, a good illustration of the role of central banks in such episodes. But Ben, your research, importantly, and the research that you have inspired, has really demonstrated that understanding the connections between the financial sector, credit markets, and banks and the real economy is critical for even understanding traditional business cycles. So with that as background, we have just experienced a period of stress in certain parts of the banking system here in the United States. So I want to get your take on those developments, how you think they match up compared to some previous episodes, and what they might mean for the economy.
Just follow the standard sequence. I don't know anything about Silicon Valley Bank other than what I read in the paper, so please don't misinterpret this. But it was a classic situation where they had assets that were subject to risk, and in particular, as interest rates rose, the value of their long-term assets fell and their capital fell. They had hoped to hedge that by their deposit franchise, where as interest rates rose and interest rates moved more slowly on deposits, that would partially compensate, but they were dealing with customers who were very social media savvy, and that didn't really work. So after the decline in capital, you had the second stage, which is runs, people taking out their money, which ultimately led to the collapse of the bank, despite, I may add, the good efforts of the Fed and the FDIC to provide liquidity and provide support for depositors. The third stage of a banking crisis is contagion, and people looked at other banks and said, oh, they look sort of vaguely like Silicon Valley Bank. They got the same number of letters in their name and all kinds of things like that, and that caused people to begin to remove deposits elsewhere. And finally, the reason this is important is that it ultimately affects credit conditions. And the Federal Reserve is, of course, looking at the effects of bank problems and other financial issues on the extension of credit and therefore on the real economy. So, in that respect, I think it's very similar to other crises. I think it's different from the global financial crisis in many ways, including its scale and scope, of course. But I would mention a couple of things, a couple of important differences. One is that the impaired asset in this case was U.S. Treasuries, which are very different assets in kind from subprime mortgages, in that U.S. Treasuries can always be valued accurately, and so there's not the uncertainty that was associated with subprime mortgages. And secondly, as the economy declines, if it does decline, U.S. Treasuries actually become more valuable rather than less valuable, and so there's kind of a counter-cyclical effect. So that's one very important difference, I think. And then the other worth mentioning, but very important, is that relative to, say, the GFC or the Great Depression, overall, borrowers are in much better shape, than they were in these previous episodes. And that makes a big difference, both in terms of the stability of the banks and also in terms of the impact on consumer spending and the economy in general.
Well, I guess a major reason that situation didn't get worse, and I think the contagion was very much contained, were the forceful actions, Jay, that you and the Federal Reserve took through the use of your liquidity tools, including the creation of the Bank Term Funding Program. However, in deploying these liquidity tools, that has come at, against this backdrop where the preeminent monetary policy concern is high inflation. And that's, of course, a little different from some of the earlier episodes, and has raised renewed discussions about the so-called separation principle, right? And so I wanted to ask you how you think about the use of financial stability tools and liquidity tools as opposed to more traditional monetary policy tools and how they fit together.
It's an interesting question, but I want to start by saying, though, that the overall, the banks and the banking system are strong and resilient and well-positioned to deal with the challenges they may face now or in the future. So as you pointed out, we do have separate tools: monetary policy to achieve our macroeconomic objectives, liquidity, supervisory, and regulatory tools to address financial stability issues. But I see an important distinction between separation. This is the separation principle. Separation and independence. Our tools can have separate objectives, but their effects are often not entirely independent. So the tools are complementary almost all of the time because financial and macroeconomic stability are so deeply intertwined. In fact, our consensus statement notes that sustainably achieving maximum employment and price stability depends on a stable financial system. So because they're so intertwined, to me, there is not likely to be an absolute and complete separation of the tools, nor is that possible or desirable. And I think as Ben's research and the global financial crisis demonstrated, financial stability affects macroeconomic stability and vice versa. We saw that clearly at the outset of the pandemic. As a result, the tools that we use to address concerns in either arena can and will affect both, especially during extreme circumstances. That said, yes, the tools are separate, they have individual purposes, and most of the time each can be used for its intended purpose without compromising the other. For example, as you pointed out, when banking stresses emerged in early March, we used our liquidity tools, discount window and the Bank Term Funding Program, to make liquidity available to banks that might need it. And that liquidity supported the stability of the financial system without restricting the use of our monetary policy tools to promote price stability. While the financial stability tools help to calm conditions in the banking sector, developments there, on the other hand, are contributing to tighter credit conditions and are likely to weigh on economic growth, hiring, and inflation. So as a result, our policy rate may not need to rise as much as it would have otherwise to achieve our goals. Of course, the extent of that is highly uncertain. So,
thank you. And of course, I think the effectiveness of those tools is reflected in the fact that the FOMC has actually raised interest rates twice since the emergence of the banking strains. Of course, the purpose of that is to confront the inflation issue, which brings us to our next topic, which is in fact inflation. In the pandemic and the aftermath, we've had many renewed discussions of the important and classic textbook distinction between supply shocks and demand shocks, and in particular, the particular challenges that a supply shock can present to a central bank. And that's also raised a lot of questions in academia and in policy circles as to whether or not the inflation process post-pandemic is going to look quite different than prior. Jay, maybe we can start with you. A number of folks have argued that we are entering a new period where supply shocks will be more frequent. Would love to hear your views on whether you think that's a possibility and what that might mean for central banks.
So it's a great question, and it's one I think we'll be dealing with for quite a long time. And I'd say it's certainly possible that we'll see continued supply shocks. I also think it's just very hard to forecast that with any confidence. As Yogi Berra is thought to have said, Ben, you're the baseball expert, you can confirm or deny this, but it is difficult to make predictions, especially about the future. So I think that the best we can do at this stage is probably to just identify the factors that we think can lead to further negative supply shocks. I will say that, though, that positive supply shocks related to globalization largely probably contributed significantly to the period of low inflation that either ended or was interrupted by the onset of the pandemic. And I'm thinking there of the vast increase in global labor supply, the development of efficient global supply chains, facilitated by technological advances and things like that. And I would say those positive supply shocks do not seem likely to be repeated. At the same time, the drivers of the current inflationary surge certainly included a sequence of large negative supply shocks to the global supply chain for goods, which also experienced a large and persistent shift in demand from services to goods, and also the supply of workers. On top of that, Russia's war against Ukraine brought further shocks to global supply chains, particularly supplies of energy and non-energy commodities. So we can't know how persistent those shocks will be or whether further negative supply shocks will come along. Will globalization be partially or fully halted or reversed? Will it resume again as the pandemic mercifully recedes into memory? We can't really know that now. But for policymakers, the bottom line is that central banks will continue to be responsible for providing price stability, and that will require us to navigate whatever additional supply shocks do occur. So as Tomas and Ben and their co-authors wrote in the inflation targeting book, what a central bank can do is control inflation. And that is true over time, even in the presence of supply shocks, should they come.
Ben, we'd love to hear your views on this.
So unusual events which disrupt normal economic functioning often are followed by inflation. Examples are World War I, World War II, the Korean War, and now the pandemic. And the pandemic just makes it harder for policymakers to understand what's happening and to react appropriately. And in particular, the pandemic scrambled the labor market, made it harder to judge the state of the labor market. The opening led to a very extended rise in commodity prices, which was difficult to deal with. We had supply chain issues, which was pretty much a new thing, which was also a contributor to inflation. So there are many features of the pandemic that made this an unusual episode and a difficult episode to address. That being said, I think that, and I've done some research on this with Olivier Blanchard that we're presenting next week, the basic mechanisms, I think, are still the same. But you have a bunch of bad shocks, that's going to give you a problem. But the underlying mechanisms of supply shocks and tight labor markets and so on are really the same. So I think, I don't think it's been a major change in the underlying process that generates inflation, only a series of shocks related to the pandemic that gave us this episode. Going forward, I agree with Jay that we can't predict, what new shocks will come. We've got new technologies out there that might, make big changes in our economy. We've got, green investment, things like that might affect the price and availability of fossil fuels. And so there are many, many things that we can't predict. But I think that broadly speaking that the inflation process has not changed. And it's one aspect of that, which is very good news, is that the Federal Reserve's credibility has helped keep inflation expectations, particularly longer term inflation expectations, reasonably well anchored, which is always sort of the first step in getting control of inflation.
You mentioned the role of the labor market tightness in the inflation process. I think it's quite striking that right on the eve of the pandemic, the unemployment rate was around 3.5%, a 5-decade low. Yet at the same time, inflation was kind of struggling to get up to 2% on a sustained basis. Here we are in 2023, the unemployment rate is roughly at the same level as it was prior to the pandemic, but of course inflation is far above 2%. So in that context, should we be thinking about the relationship between slack in the labor market and inflation differently? Do we not have the right measures of slack? Is it the problems with understanding what the natural rate of unemployment is? Or is slack really not the key to understanding inflation in the first place? Ben, you want to take that one first?
As I was talking about before, I think that the pandemic, to some extent, scrambled the usual signals from the labor market. And the Federal Reserve over time has begun to put more weight on things like the vacancy to unemployment ratio, which seems to give a better signal in a period of change when the labor market matching process is in change than the unemployment rate. So there has been some scrambling of those signals. That being said, it's simply not true that, even in people who understood since the 70s, that there's not a simple inverse relationship between inflation and unemployment. In particular, what can break that relationship is supply shocks. And so during the 70s, we didn't particularly have tight labor markets most of the time. We had high inflation, because we had oil price shocks, which the Fed did not respond to adequately, B, because inflation expectations were not well anchored, and there was a strong tendency for price increases to feed into wage increases, to feed into price increases. So because of the presence of supply shocks and inflation expectations dynamics, there's no reason why low unemployment and high inflation can't coexist. But the remedies might be, depending on the situation, might be somewhat different.
Jay, how are you thinking about that?
So I'm very much in agreement with that. It's certainly true that we had both before and after the pandemic unemployment very low, close to 3.5%, but that we only had high inflation after the pandemic. Does that mean that our understanding of the relationship between slack and inflation is badly wrong, or that it has changed fundamentally after the pandemic? And my answer would be tentatively no to both of those questions. I think what really is different this time was the series of unexpected and persistent supply shocks that featured in the inflation process. I don't think labor market slack was a particularly important feature of inflation when it first spiked in spring of 2021. By contrast, I do think that labor market slack is likely to be an increasingly important factor in inflation going forward. In particular, inflation in non-housing services is showing signs of real persistent. In this highly diverse sector, labor costs are a high proportion of total costs, and that sector happens to account for more than half of the core PCE index. But all of this, the point is, all of this can be explained, I think, using our standard framework for understanding labor market slack. You could say it this way, that the natural rate of employment probably rose sharply as the pandemic severely disrupted the labor market. And the implication of that would be that an unemployment rate of, say, 4% indicated a much tighter labor market in 2021 than it did in 2018. And as Ben mentioned, of course, after the pandemic, we began looking at much more closely at alternative measures, particularly vacancies, but also quits, which have been signaling even greater tightness than the unemployment rate alone might have thought to have been to signal. I mean, to put some numbers on it, we at the end of 2018 and the end of 2021, we had 4% roughly unemployment in both cases. In 2018, the vacancies to unemployment ratio was 1-to-1 essentially. In 2021, it was 2-to-1. And that was a much better indicator, obviously, at that time of the simple standalone unemployment rate. Although, as I mentioned, you could also think of it as the natural rate being highly elevated. The other thing is, it may also be the case that the Phillips curve has steepened, meaning that inflation has returned, at least for now, to being more responsive to changes in the labor market slack. But the Phillips curve was once thought to be fairly steep after flattening. Relationships in the economy, like the Phillips curve, evolve over time. So I would not characterize that as a problem for our understanding of inflation.
Very good, thank you. Maybe we can pivot here to the topic of central bank communications. It's widely understood now that the better the public understands the conduct of monetary policy, the more effective it will be. But fostering that type of understanding really requires a lot of communications, and of course, that can be hard. Both of you have been powerful advocates for advancing monetary policy communications, both with an eye toward making policy more effective, but also for the purposes of promoting transparency and accountability. Ben, you've obviously played a critical role here, advancing the FOMC's communications, including the introduction of press conferences after FOMC meetings, the introduction of the summary of economic projections. So what changes over this period since the communication, say, revolution began, would you highlight as being some of the most effective, most important, and where do some remaining challenges exist?
Well, let me talk about communication, because I think you need to understand that it serves multiple purposes. I mean, one of its purposes, the narrow purpose, is to try to align market expectations with the Fed's own thinking. I think that goes back to Alan Greenspan. If you go back to 1994, the first FOMC statement. I mean, since then, the Fed has tried at least to give some indication of what it's thinking and what it sees as the risks to the economy. But beyond that, you mentioned transparency and accountability. This is a powerful institution. It's very important that it be accountable to the Congress and to the public, and best way to do that is explain what we think, what we're doing, and how we're going to go about that. There's other reasons for communication. One I would talk about is feedback. We're having a conference here. If the Fed puts out the issues that it's concerned about, economists will write articles or tweet and respond to that. Or in the case of the Fed Listens program, maybe it would be more ordinary people who are explaining, how monetary policy affects them. One final thing I would mention is diversity of views. Because the Fed has a consensus culture, and there are very few dissents normally, the outside perception is the Fed is subject to groupthink, which of course is possible, but with people talking about, their own views and explaining why they see the economy as they do, it does, I think, at least to some extent, show that there is a range of opinion on the committee. In terms of tools, I guess I do feel proud about the press conferences, which I introduced 4 times a year after the summary of economic projections, in which Chair Powell has taken to an art form. I think also, just the inflation target, the forecasts that we release, and there's a cultural change, which some people don't like, but I think on net is good, which is, it used to be, if you look back at speeches in the
Meh, that's okay. It's not like these guys are gonna tell us anything important that we don't already know. No, it's nothing new. Nothing new. Good stuff. Has finished his tea break. Finish his tea break. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Nothing important there. In it, bruv. Tash, how's Spain? How's Spain? How's Spain? You trading on the beach? On the beach? Yeah, 10:30. You're in at $10.30. You're getting in now. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can stay above $10. Well, close the candles above $10. Or 1080. All right. So those are your next 2 levels. The 980 and $10 here at the close of the candle. My goodness. I am volatility. What's your input on SDA? SA? Mm, I mean, it doesn't look. It's not doing much. That thing could easily sell up to $5. And as soon as I say that, it's like, you know what, suck it. A nice little pop. There is a bit of a double bottom at $6 on these two smaller candles, like right here, right? $6 pop, $6 bounce again. So watch for $6, and if that level doesn't hold, then you're looking for 585. The rain and them talking. Sleep was easy, Jimmy. Absolute rubbish, isn't it? Has been drunk, been drunk dry. You say it as a joke, Gary? Nope. Yeah, Sash is drinking Spain out of everything they have. Look at this. Spain is I'm at the poolside with trying to trade my phone and my iPads. I need more screens. Let's go, Sash. Is it done? I'll take a look. MGRM. Is it done? Well, it looks like it for now. Unless it can stay above 13, unless that thing can stay above $14, Nasreen. So has to stay above $14. Do you see entry? You had some fun with it. See, Dave, like I think you're doing very well, Dave. It looks good. It looks really good. Re-entry, not here. Why? Because resistance at 420. But you've done really well, Dave. It looks really good. I don't quite see a re-entry yet. I'll leave it up for a second. That thing is popping, right? So I don't quite see a re-entry yet. If you're in it, you're happy because it's breaking above 420. But if you're looking for a brand new position, then you need that dip ski, right? So, no. Interesting. La, la, la. You know what I should have done? I instead of Netflix puts, should have just done SPY puts at 420 instead. You know what I mean? Anyways, we do have a new member though, Howard. Howard, welcome. Let's go. Welcome to the community. Welcome to you've been here already. But if you want to join Discord, you have to upgrade to a level that says Discord. So you have to upgrade to a level that says Discord, and then you get access to Discord. Will sunscreen help? Nope. No sunscreen. Oh, you mean for Tesh? No, Tesh is Tesh. When grab the falling knife? Never. What's Spy doing? Spy is going to the abyss. Is that a surprise? Not really. Spy is at 418. Yup, it's dying. Surprise. Not really. Not really. The high today for Spy was what? Okay, that was at the open. That thing almost like triple top just above, just below 421 there. Interesting. It failed quite a few times actually at 421. 420.70. Cool. Nice. They're waiting for Powell. Like, come on, Powell. Come on, come finish it. Come finish it. Going to get some work around. Yeah, already Eric. Don't worry, guys. Eric is leaving. Just watch. Something is gonna squeeze now. Kidding. Not kidding. Not kidding. We have a new member, Manpreet. Let's go. Welcome, Manpreet. Welcome to the community. Says always. He knows it too. So welcome. Welcome. Here is an invite link for you, Manpreet. So click the link at the bottom of the chat. That link will take you right to Discord. $3, Joyce. Beautiful. So that link will take you right to Discord, and then just follow the steps in the Connect channel and watch the video at the bottom, and you should be good to go. Namaste. Yep. Yeah, the first signal was $3 for MNK, right? So from $3 in the momentum scanner to $4.30. So that thing's done really well, right? So Signal. Oh yeah, I see. I see. There we go. You're in at 270, Kofi? Yeah. Okay. W key 270. Yeah, you're slightly green in that position. Yeah. Support around 260, 265. Yeah. Carter. No, he's not kidding. On how many people share yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, it's like any relation to Tesh. No, it's oh my goodness, yeah, he has the same last name as Tesh. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Tesh, uh oh my goodness, Tesh. No, it's just I guess just a common name in the culture, right? So oh my goodness. Anyways, again, so Manpreet, yeah, click that link and then follow the steps in the Connect channel, and you should be good to go. La, la, la. La, 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 la. Let's go. We have another new member. My question is, where are you guys coming from? Where are you guys coming from? Brian Adams, where are you guys coming from? Oh, Sasha. Welcome. Again, so click the link at the bottom of the chat, Brian, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. And then, yeah, follow the steps, watch the video at the bottom. Powell sent them. He's like, come on. They were buying all the puts, right? So, uh, Delicious. Why did someone post it? Did someone post it in there? Or Twizzle, did you post something in there or what? Who posted in there? I did, yeah. No, so the so virus, I wish I just got spy puts instead. Because the Netflix ones are still at like they're barely sending it as they should be. Taking commission on our referrals, Delicious? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't worry, I'll give you an extra one-on-one. How about that? An extra meeting. Why did someone post something in there or what? Let me take a look at BANL. As yeah, BioC is just selling off them, right? As soon as that thing broke below $10, you want to be careful, right? So BANL. Ooh, I think I'm gonna be annoyed about this one. Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, that's a nice bounce. That's a really nice bounce. Hey, you can see this little scribble at the bottom. It's always a yes, little scribble, right? That was nice support, consolidation, and then pop. Resistance at 330 here for BANL. BANL, not bad. Not bad at all. Is that Twizzle's my number? Yeah, Twizzle did. Twizzle posted. Oh my goodness, we're always talking about hot rates on like Flux. Come on, Twizzle. Thank you very much. 6 times the dollar kit. Twizzle, thank you very much. Lynn, thank you. Thank you all very much for spamming, for posting in there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. I do think you guys deserve to be here and somewhere else, somewhere better. Lynn, you are the number one fan. No, whoever it is, thank you. Lynn is, Lynn is at number zero. Let's go, Lynn. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. No, we will do no, it's donk. It's a Singapore stock BANL. We played with it a while ago and it went from whatever all the way to $20 and then crashed again. So has a great community too. Everyone just wants to tell. Okay, good, Lynn. Okay, good. Good. No, welcome to the new guys. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. So same time, same place tomorrow. For the call, for the Saturday hangout. So if these guys have any questions, they can ask and whatnot. Yeah, and whatnot. So that's that's SDA, by the way. SDA with a nice little pop. Resistance at 670 here though on that last candle. That's actually a nice pop. When after hours, I don't know, Gary. I don't know. Yeah, no. Saturday calls for just members for someone like the one-on-one members, like levels like that. So, yeah. Number one. Hmm. Uh. Small. Is it a long weekend? Is it actually a long weekend? Interesting. Are you ready with so that's what you're doing? Wow. Sounds good, Lynn. Sounds good. I know you couldn't get into SDA Omega. Yeah, I know. Um. Oh, Twizzle. I see. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Sometime on Sunday. Sunday evening or something like that. Yeah. Yes. Sometime on Sunday. I like that curl for MNK though. That's a nice little curl. Yeah, above the 20 EMA. I like it. 390. Yeah. Let's see if we can get about 440 this time. From church again? No. Not from church. No. No. After church. After church. After church. After the church. Let me look at some of these other names. So SPY is trying to bounce up for 417, 417.40. Okay. SPY, crazy stock. Is that at the bottom yet? Let me take a look again. MRGM. Again, like I said last time, MGRM. As long as that thing doesn't go below $14, well, it did, right? So it has a bottom. Honestly, I don't know why, because it just looks like a disaster, right? It just keeps hitting lows and lows and lows and lows, and that's a problem, right? So that is a problem. And then is that thing still at $4? Wow, it's still at $4. Interesting. Is it consolidating? BHG. I mean, sure. When we talked about this thing in the morning, it was at 22 cents, like 22 cents all the way to 40 something cents. It is back to 22 cents, right? So yeah, as long as it stays about 22 cents here, I don't know if I like this. Like, as I don't know if I would call this consolidation, right? So when you look at consolidation, you almost want to go like sitting at the bottom and curling up instead of like T-rexing, right? So you can kind of see how it's like, like it's doing that. I don't like seeing stuff like that, like that's not a curl up. You want to see a curl up, or at least stay above the moving averages, right? So, but yeah, watch for 22 cents. And let's go. Okay, sounds good. At Twizzle, sounds good. Yeah, it's helping each other succeed. All that, all that matters. And yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. You're looking for an entry into W key. W key, it looks good. Again, this would have been a nice little spot here. We talk about the demand zone a lot, right? So the green zones, the curls, the this, right? So yeah, if you're looking for an entry, well, that's again not that it's not a good entry. Your risk to reward is just maybe not the best, right? So yeah, wait for the next dipski and the curls, right? Let's see if we can test 280, 270 something there for you. BRDS, is that thing bouncing? Nope, still chilling, Howard. Still just chilling. Not doing much, right? We might be waiting for this one like next week or something. Let me take a look at their recent filings here. So they've obviously done a split one for 25, non-timely with the SEC. Okay. Post Q1 revenue versus street estimate. So they're estimated to make 63 million. They only posted 29. Okay. Volume. Okay, cool. Blah blah blah. Like, do they actually have revenue? Asking for a friend here. I just want to see what Birds is. 2023 with adjusted cash flow. Okay, to okay, cool. Over the next 3 quarters, restricted cash equivalents, obligation meets company's obligations for the next 12 months. Yeah, right. Additional resources, footprint of is targeting additional. Yeah, again, like the best thing to do with these stocks, honestly, is it actually curling MGRM? Okay. The best thing to do with these stocks is wait for that, wait for the volume to start coming in, and they can do really well, right? So, yeah. Something to watch closely. It hit a low of 250, 252, Howard, and then held that level, right? So MGRM is actually curling now. Right after we looked at it and said, you know what, that does look a little bit better now. You notice that this is the first time we've done this, like anywhere on this chart, right? Look at that. That's the first time it's actually done that, right? So when we say curl, so you can kind of tell the difference, right? Let me zoom in here a bit more, right? So you look at this and you don't see that anywhere, right? It's like, hey, that's a little fake candle below the blue line, right? So It's actually drying now. A little bit of a. I like when you're getting smaller candles and like a curl with a small candle. I like that. Let's see if that thing can actually give us a proper curl then. If this thing breaks below $13, it's done. Don't even look at it again. Not today, because it's gonna leave you without eyebrows. So it doesn't have a choice anymore. It has to stay above $13 now. John, yes, of course, of course. Yeah, so W key failed at the VWAP, right? So I know Howard, you were asking for an entry, or someone else was. Yeah, Love, you're asking for an entry, right? So that's the problem when you're looking to buy stocks that are pumping already to like a potential resistance level, right? Asking for violence. So you're potentially asking for ATNF. You got in at 128, so you're slightly red in that position. Same thing, right? It's finding resistance right at your entry. You got in at 128. You got in just below the VWAP, right? So that's resistance. Man, that little line right there, yeah, resistance, right? So VWAP. Good thing about this is that you're sitting above all these moving averages. Honestly, I would, for this thing, probably just set a stop loss really close to where it's at now. If you don't have restrictions, as soon as I say that, it's dipping more. But yeah, just find a stop loss and set a stop loss, right? I think I mentioned earlier that, like, again, that thing has a double bottom at 115. Was it? Yeah, 114. So just don't let it go below that level. But I would have that stop loss a lot tighter than that, though. Um, I thought SPY doesn't affect day. I thought SPY doesn't affect day trade rule. Oh no, it does. Why wouldn't it affect the day trade rule? It's options, so yeah, it does. It does. I was about to say something about a cash account, but yeah, yeah. Like if you buy and you sell, it's a day trade, right? So whether that's SPY or whether that's stonks or whether that's whatever, it's still a day trade. Still that transaction, right? Still a transaction. There goes MGRM. Interesting. Have not made any decision about whether rates are sufficiently restrictive. Okay. Interesting. Here are 50-50. The word burrito means little donkey in Spanish. Is that what it means, Pablo? The word burrito means little donkey in Spanish. And because the burritos carry many different food items, similar to the way donkeys carry many different items. Wow. That's funny. See, that's why I like the little bot in Hangout General, because it spits out those little facts. Yeah. $16 for MGRM there. I did alpha? Okay, nice. Same location. Interesting. Run to the bathroom. Delicious, he just joined. Okay. Oh, please help Maddie. He's having problems with seeing Discord. Oh, he is. Yeah, he just has to. He just has to. Yeah, Maddie. Yeah. So he just has to follow the steps in the Connect channel, like you did, with the right email. So with the same email he's paying with on YouTube, and then it should connect. um, yeah, he just has to use the same, like that link, that invite link, the one I posted at the bottom. Yeah, so this one here, right, that's the Discord link. Once he gets there, which he is, just go to the Connect channel and follow the steps. There's a video in there that explains how to like connect to Discord as well. It just has to be the right email, so the same email that he's paid with on YouTube has to be the same email, because I know sometimes people have different emails, like they have different. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So yeah, use the same email that you're using on YouTube to pay with, to follow the steps in the Connect channel. There's a video like that kind of explains like all the steps, and then there's also some like images, screenshots, depending on your, if you're using a computer or using a phone. And then once you're fully connected, then watch the very last video at the bottom of the channel that explains like Discord, like our Discord. And if you're still having issues, like if you followed with the right email, you're still having issues, just let me know. And also, if you sign up for the one-on-one level, just send me a message, and then let's schedule something. Alrighty. So if you sign up for the level that includes one-on-one, yeah, just message me, send me a DM, and we will go over some things. Let's see here. Okay. So again, if you wanna come join us in Discord, you sign up for the ledge. So yes, he should yes with yeah Twizzle, yeah. So if you want to come join us in Discord, guys, that's the link at the bottom of the chat from Nightbot. So click the link and come join us. And yeah, come join us. Yeah, ATNF. See, that's the problem with ATNF, right? So when you're buying stocks, let's go, Varys. When you're buying stocks, as they're approaching, again, like, I say this quite a bit all the time, right? So it's like a storyline, right? It's like a book. It's like you're reading a book, right? And these candles will, like you can have like an idea in your mind that, hey, this is my target, or this is where I want the stock to go. It doesn't matter, right? These candles will always prove to you where you need to watch for resistance, right? We talked about this level. Why? Because we know there's a VWAP right there, right? The VWAP will usually act as resistance on the way up, right? So when you get there and you can see these candles stalling, that's a problem, right? You can see these candles. It's like 1 minute, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then all of a sudden we get a sell signal. We break below the blue line, below the 9. That's a problem, right? That's a problem. So now you're watching for the demand zone here, closer to like $1.15 for another curl up if it's holding, right? So, so when people ask like, hey, what should I sell this stock at? What's the next resistance? Sometimes you can have in your mind that, hey, this is the next resistance or this is the next support, but it doesn't always matter, right? So these candles will usually tell you when you get them. A buy at the moment, day trading easy, 50 million cash on hand and a market cap of only 6 million, potential squeeze soon. Let me take a look. MF did really well the other day. Was that yesterday? That was 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago it did well. Had 2 really good days and then failed in the supply zone right below the 50-day moving average, right? So the float for this is what? Yeah, it's a nice float. It lacks volume, but it's possible. I mean, it's possible. Just like anything else, day trading easy, right? If the volume comes through, yeah, you can clearly see that it's not doing anything today, right? right? So he says yes, it did. Right, it's not doing much today. It's finding support at 62 cents. It's holding up really well, 62 cents, which is a good thing. So it needs that volume to push it up, right? Back to GSIT. What a crazy stock this is. GSIT is back to $7. Oh wow. GSIT is actually back to $7. Where's Martin? Martin is gonna be celebrating. My goodness, GSIT. Oh no. I couldn't sell. What do you mean? I was that I could trade SPY and QQQ without day trade restrictions. I think they left something out. Cash account maybe. Yes, Michael. Uh, for all options, yeah, it's the same for all options. The only difference is if you use a cash account, it settles quicker, so you don't have to wait. When you use a cash account, you can only use monies you have, and then also it settles. Options will settle quicker, right? Oh my goodness, GSIT. You have 200 shares of GSIT, David. Congratulations. It doesn't hold stocks. Martin doesn't hold stocks. Let's go, Martin. Martin is anyways, yeah, that looks good. Wow, nice. That's impressive. That's impressive. T2 settles in 2 trading days. Yeah. And then in 2024, at some point, they will change the. So Maddie's good to go now. Sweet. So yeah, Maddie, send me a message. Send me a message, and then we will schedule a one-on-one at some point. Yeah, at some point. No, already approved. Just waiting for. Okay, sounds good, Pablo. Merger closed date. Merger is already approved. Okay. Will never come back. Yeah. I mean, did Mullen come back? No. Did Zella come back? Technically not. Did BBIG come back? No. How many penny stocks do we see come back, Martin? The TRKA come back? No. Which one came back, Martin? Which one came back? Anyways, MGRM slowly creeping up there. That's a nice higher low, right? Again, like I said earlier, this thing is not allowed to go below $13 again. If it goes below $13, it's officially done. Officially done, right? So not allowed to go below 13. New shiny toys. Well, yeah, new ones, right? Not the ones we play with and then they go up and then they come back down. Like new ones. Interesting. Yeah, let me take a look at looks like ATNF bounced off the of 118. There's 118. Martin, sure. JWAG. So that thing had the pop the other day and then came all the way back down to $5, Pablo. No. Same plan, same locations, and 4 p.m. Interesting. Magic Empire is going. Meg L. Meg L. Low volume. Yeah. It's trying. Yeah, it's trying. Magic Empire. I like how you spelled out the name. Meg L. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, super, yeah, low volume, yeah. And GSID is failing in the supply zone there. Supply zone. La 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 la. Twizzle, what are you guys watching today in SCT? What are you guys watching? What are you guys watching? What's you guys' it's the shiny toy. Extension redemption. La, 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 la. We're getting more like more SPAC plays, which is good. What is the supply zone? Just supply zone with more selling pressure. Selling pressure. Hmm. And the 14th on a float. Interesting. Are you watching this one at all, Pablo? I know you are. CREC, correct? Because I know you posted this one in Discord not long ago. I mean, the volatility is wild, of course. CREC. Interesting. Oh, that thing is so thin. That thing is so thin. This thing has such a small float. Such a small float. Oh my goodness. Like the volatility is on another level. With 146,000 shares. That thing is all over the place. All over the place. He said blah 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 blah, honestly. And there it goes. Is that thing gonna give us a new high? So 1720 was the last high. Just watching to see if that thing breaks out at 1720. What name is that? CREC. That thing is wild. So be very careful. Yeah, be very, very careful. One of those crazy stonks, 14% probability of June 25. Okay, cool. HKD, you are. HKD is really slow. Keep that in mind. HKD, really slow. That thing's been holding 650 for days now. Every day it's sitting at 650 and then a bounce, and then back to 650, and then a bounce. If HKD ever exploded off 650, we're gonna be pissed. Right? Like it's been sitting here for days now. It's been 2 weeks. HKD. My goodness, look at that. Like 650 every single day. Every single day is 650. Will it actually ever pop above 650? I hope so. Yeah, exactly, Wes. Like it's wild. You want to be extremely careful. Um, you want to be very careful because that thing can undress you in 1 second. Like 1 second, your clothes are gone, your eyebrows gone. I can read the price at the right, but the ticker, no. Yeah, the ticker is yeah, the ticker is smaller. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, just I will, Angelina. I'll usually say the ticker, the ticker. But if you're not sure, just ask, and I'll take a look. Mostly same tickers, yeah. Okay. Take a position for at the double bottom, A and BB, and but still, I'll take exactly that's where it's all. Okay, nice, yeah. Same stonks, nice. Sames. La la la. Is the float really 100,000 for that? Wild. No wonder that thing exploded like that. Cool. Again, so if GC wants to rally, it's gonna need to clear 720. I think Martin, there was that level at 730, right? So it's gonna need to break above that if it wants to do anything special. MGRM is just again, hopefully a higher low. The rest of the day. Boring Ivy. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Let's see where we are in the next hour or so, and if nothing's happening, we can hop off and hang out in Discord. Then I can do some one-on-ones instead. I can talk to some people. It's oh my goodness, Pablo, 600 and oh my goodness, that's crazy, isn't it? That's so crazy. Anyways, we have a new legend. Super Ninja is a new member. Super Ninja, welcome to the community. Thank you for the support. Click the link at the bottom of the chat and follow the steps in the Connect channel. Already. So click the link at the bottom, follow the steps in the Connect channel, and then send me a message. And send me a message, and we will hang out. We will hang out. La, la, la. Why did you? I don't know. Devin. welcome, Super. Again, so yeah, click the link there, the yellow link, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel, and then send me a DM. Already. Merges, just waiting for, okay. Pablo, yeah. JWAC. It's been a while since we had Pablo. It's been a while since we had like a SPAC name change, DSPAC explosion. I was expecting JWAC to do that. I was expecting it to do that. Like boom $70, boom $50. But anyways, we wait. We wait for the dates, you know. We wait. Yeah, it's a bit slower now, which is okay, but la, 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 la. We wait, we are family. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, cool. Fun fact: former politicians just violated the stock by disclosing their trades. Interesting. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Here's a story of a legend. A legend. That does sound right, doesn't it? Here's a story of a legend named Super Ninja. La, 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 la. Um, there we go. There we go. La 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 la. Interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah, I see it. I see that. 8. 17. We roll. Okay, cool. Just reading through some of this rubbish. Through some rubbish. Anyways. Perfect. Yeah, again, and so yeah, if you signed up for the for the legend stuff, otherwise otherwise sometimes I will forget to message you. But yeah, so for the one-on-one, yeah, send me a message. So and then we can schedule So whenever you need and then again we will do the call tomorrow in Discord Saturday, sometime around. Oh goodness, Saturday's a mess. Anyways, sometime around. I'll post tomorrow in Discord. Do you think it's curling? You're in at 1450? Yeah, it's curling. Yeah, it's curling. Yes, it is, Dinesh. It's curling. So, like I said earlier, if that thing goes below $13, it's done though, right? It's finished. It's dead. It's finished. Killed. But for now, yeah, it's giving you higher lows, so that's a good thing. Your next breakout spot would be 17. As soon as I say that, it drops to 15, right? So you're still green in that position, right? And it's just volatile because of the spread. That thing looks like it's about to pop back up, right? So look at that, right? It's about to send it to 16 already again. So it's just extremely volatile. If that thing can clear 17, then you should be in a better position. The perks of working for your father-in-law. You get to respond to telling with it's Friday, relax. Um, okay, it's Friday, relax. Just relax. Tell him to chill out. La, 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 la. Does a cup and handle pattern have to do play out over days, or can it play out on the shorter time frame like G said? No, it's whatever. It's any time frame, Devin. It's any time frame. Sometimes it takes days on the daily time frame or on a bigger time frame. Sometimes if you're watching the 1 minute, it takes 10 minutes, right? So it depends on the time frame, and it also depends on like what your intention with the position is, right? You're scalping or you're going long, right? So yeah, it depends. Out over many time frames with exactly, Joe. Yeah. Sometimes you look at the monthly, the weekly, the daily, and you see time. You see a couple, the hourly, the 15-minute, the 1 minute, the 30-second, right? So it just depends what you're trying to do. But I was forming a bowl cup when you said on the 1 minute, on the 1 hour. Okay. Average is okay. You agreed. You agreed on it. You're up $1, Devin. So yeah, set a stop loss. Set a stop loss and move that thing up, please, and thank you. Alrighty. Don't be diamond handing because of the cup and handle. Don't be diamond handing because of the cup and handle. La 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 la. Yeah. Slightly above. Yeah, exactly. USA buy symbol multi-ways current 59 cents new IPO bottom. Mega alerts. Oh my goodness. I know that's a scam alert, but I'll take a look. Just because this is something we've talked about over and over, right? So yeah, that thing is not at 59 cents. That's the only reason why I was excited. I'm like, it's back to 59 cents. No, it's not. It's not. How do you IPO and go to like, to 50 cents? What a shame. IPO, boom, 50 cents. hasn't even been like, like these guys haven't been around for that long and they're already below $1. IPO to split. IPO triple up. Was that $8? That was $8 actually. It spent a lot of time at $8. Wow, nice. $8, 8.50, $8, 8.50, and then boom, 50 cents. Will it get back to $8? I don't know. And he bought like 30 minutes ago and sold for $30 in profits. Yeah, profit is profit. Profit is profit. I mean, you made him some nice lunch money, right, David? Monies he didn't have. So lunch monies. You just Jason, you just have to upgrade to the legend level on this, like on YouTube. So on YouTube, so you go to there's a video in the Connect channel. No, actually, there's not. So you go to so on YouTube, you go to the membership tab, and then you click on perks, and then at the bottom of that page, you just upgrade to the level that says legend. Yeah, and then you can DM me. Then you can DM me. Yeah. Let me message. Lunchtime slacking? Yeah. Lunchtime slacking. Virus? Okay, sounds good. Is support from the 15th? Yeah, potentially for GSIT. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 640, 650. Yeah. Yes. This is like a typical Friday, isn't it? Like super slow. Plus, it's lunchtime. We need some chaos, some excitement, some something. Something. Daryl, you're finally a moose. Finally a moose. Let's go. New levels. On to the next level. On to the next. Yeah, it's lunch. On to the next level. Yeah, I see. El Delicious grilled chicken salad right now. Yeah, that sounds beautiful. That sounds delicious. That sounds like sounds very good. Sounds very good. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. La 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 la. I 660. And yeah, exactly. So G said, yeah. If you look at that 660, it's right there. So that double bottom at 660. I say 640 because it's the VWAP, and also that was meant for Devin just because he's in at $5.40. So he's up a dollar anyways. So he's sitting in a comfortable spot. But yeah, 660 could be yeah, exactly. So there's a nice little looking double bottom at 660 here for GSID. So you would want it to stay above that level. If not, yeah, you're looking for exactly what Joe is mentioning there, all the way down here, right? So all the way down there. Can you take a look at ENVB? Sure. SA, what's your position? What are you looking for? Give me the T. Give me the details. There we go. When you zoom the screen, it's better than and I realize different price of it. Like, how can you fix that? It shows you a different price to like what to mine. So for example, like what ticker are you watching, Angelina? That looks different. That's different from mine. There's like a 2 second delay. There's like a 2 second delay. Come on, Joe. Something, send it. Let's end the day, like with something will go. I'm waiting. Something will say, you know what? Let's go. Just waiting. Where's the damn thing? Waiting for the news to come on, waiting for volume to kick in on something. End the Friday with maybe JWAC will, maybe some SPAC will, maybe some old IPO will, maybe something will. For now, we're just kind of waiting. And something usually shows up. There goes GSID with a nice little bouncy bounce. 671. Do I think it has another pump coming? I mean that's you never want to ask questions like that. Like, hey, is there another pump coming? Because I don't have the answer to that. No one has the answer to that, right? So, like I said before, just watch again. That thing is not allowed to go below $13. If it goes below $13, there's no pump coming. The only pump that's coming is the one that happens after like you lose your eyebrows, and then you find yourself naked, and then yeah. And then yeah, there goes MGRM, right? So you never want to be guessing that another pump is coming. Just again, you're looking for the best possible entry, right? Let's see if we can double bottom at $13 here for MGRM, right? So let's see if we can double bottom. It went from $13 all the way to $16.50, almost actually $17, right? That's a pretty nice bounce, right? So now it's selling up towards 13 again. So let's see if we can get a double bottom here at $13, and then slowly curl again. Would be nice. If not, well, forget about it. Forget about it. Anyways, like I posted in Discord, I took a position in RETO. That's the other split, right? So I find it interesting. I find it interesting how they've done a split, and how they've done a split and then an offering, and the stock still hasn't. It's because the offering was higher than the price that it's at now. So I find that interesting. But anyways, I took a position at 212. So 212 with the stop loss at 209, right? So just because that's the low, that's the all-time low post split, right? So that thing goes below 210. I don't want it. No, thank you. But yeah, no, I took a position in this stock. RETO. Let's see if we can get a pop going here for the stupid stock. Right, so come on, give us a boom boom. Anyways, how do you sign up, Jason? So let me see if I can get you a link here. Jason, so all you have to do is, I know there's a video somewhere. Let me get that video. Let me get the video. The video. La, la. So you have to upgrade to the legend level. You have to upgrade to the legend level. Jason, happy Friday. Happy Friday. That's funny. And here's the link. Here's the link of how you upgrade. That's the link of that's the video that will walk you through the upgrade. Already? I'll post that in Discord again. So how to already. Anyways. What's to pop? The offering is higher priced and after close, boom. After it closes, boom boom. Yeah, it might take a bit. It might take a bit. It might whenever they're closing the offering, whether that's next week. I don't know if it says. Does it say when the offering closes? Zul? Pepperoni and peanuts, peanut M&Ms, breakfast of champions. Mullen is going crazy. Mullen is going crazy. Why do I think Mullen isn't going crazy? Why am I skeptical? Anyways, MGRM is still holding $13 for now, so hopefully it stays above $13. Hopefully it stays above $13. Let me take a look at Mullen. Mullen. Is that Mullen really? Is this Mullen? This is Mullen's chart. That looks like a barcode. My goodness. That looks like somebody needs to resuscitate Mullen. Is what that is. That thing is not going anywhere. The only place that's going is to visit bridge. Visit bridge. Visitation at the bridge. Anyways, I'm kidding. So as long as Mullen stays above $1, maybe there's a chance. Right? Has to stay above $1. Rest in peace. Yeah, exactly. But no, again, as long as it stays above $1, you're hoping that Mullen can maybe drop some more news and that it can follow these other split plays, right? And go for a pop. That's it, right? Hopefully, if you're holding it, hopefully, right? Mullen breaks below $1, I think people are gonna panic. If Mullen sees 99 cents, oh my goodness, people are gonna have PTSD. Like, oh my god, we just came from 18 cents. From 18 cents. What the hell is this? Why are you doing this to me, Mullen? Anyways, so yeah, Mullen better not see 99 cents because the next thing after that is gonna see 50 cents. So that thing better stay up there. Anyways. On or about Friday, Azul, it says. I don't know if that's today or next Friday. I would be panicking now, exactly. You mean when it does, John? Yes. The question is, does Mullen get a rally before does Mullen get a pop before seeing 99 cents, or does it just go to 99 cents? Oh, can you imagine the PTSD? My goodness. You're like, not again. Oh my god. Imagine holding Mullen. Mullen goes from wow. What a sad stock. So Mullen did a split a few days ago. Whenever that was actually. Oh my goodness, so many lines here. You would think this stuff would work on its own. So Mullen did a split on the 4th, and it's been going down since. So that split was around just below $2. It seems like, right? So just below $2 to it's gone down 50%. My goodness, what a shame. What a shame, Mullen. So yeah, Mullen better stay above $1 here. These levels now of like these lines apply. These were lines we had for Mullen above $1, right? So now they're back in play. Anyways, you can see the new line is at $1. So Mullen better stay above $1. Yeah. Nah. Mullen is still alive. Well, no, Mullen was Mullen's technically yeah, I guess 331. Okay, nice. Mullen. Yeah, I know people were buying Mullen in anticipation of it following Zella, but it never did. It never did. Biden administration declaring war on area. I think that's just that's not something that is ain't nice. Scooby and Roy, do you guys know each other? Just know each other? That is a nice curl, isn't it? That's a nice curl. Very nice curl. Pump dip curlies. Previous high was just below $4, right? So nice curl. Welcome back. I'm telling you, I remember the Roy. I remember you. I remember you from the crypto days. Or unless it was somebody else. But I thought I did. Ooh, 350. Ooh, 360. Ooh, 365. Oh, back down. Anyways, that's a nice pop, but again, that's a beautiful curl. It's a really nice curl from $2.80. Wow, nice. 280. It's a pop, and there it goes. 270. Oh my goodness. Ain't that thing's on fire? Oh wow, nice. It was you from crypto? Yeah. What did you play with? What did you buy? What did you lose your monies in? What did you lose your monies in? SpongeBob, I'm kidding. 375. Nice. 380. Oh wow. Okay. 390. Oh my goodness. When $4. Here comes $4, guys. That thing is on fire. Idiot Scooby? Wow, okay. Again, so the last time we got here for this stock, we failed, right? We failed here actually. We've actually made a new high. That's a brand new high. If these candles can close above $4, then it's ready for more, right? So again, try not to FOMO. Try not to FOMO. So we're failing at the VWAP is what I'm pointing out, right? So not the VWAP, the pink line at the top, right? From the past. The little pink line at $4, which is also a psychological level resistance, right? To be come on, send it. Send it. We've been waiting for something to send it. Of Very cool. Uh, oh, la 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 la. Okay. Come on, give us that $4 here before we. Can you have a look at HPCO? Is it HPCO or is it HPHCO? To the abyss, straight to zero. Greetings, Super Ninja. Greetings. Just joined your group. Sent you an email. How do I get into Discord channel and all the scanners alerts, etc. So Super Ninja, we were talking about you, and you weren't even here. Look at that. We were making jokes. Well, I don't know if we were making jokes, but anyways, again, so you want to join us in Discord? Click the link at the bottom. That's not the link. So I'm gonna post a link at the bottom of the chat here for you. Click the link. Click the link. That link will take you. That link will take you to Discord. You will only have one channel. Follow the steps in the connect. So the instructions in the connect channel. Once you're done following that, every other channel will open up for you. So make sure you use the right email. So the same email you're paying with on YouTube. Connect. And then watch the video at the very bottom of the connect channel. And then once you're done with all that, send me a message. Send me a message, and then yeah. So here's the link at the bottom there. So click that link, follow the steps in the connect with the same email, and everything else will unlock for you. And then watch the video, walking you through the channels, and then send me a message, and then we'll schedule something. I'm in GC at 660. Can you please take a look? No way to put a stop loss? Of course, 660. Yeah, GSID is holding that 660 level, right? So, Joanne, you're a criminal. You know that? You're an absolute criminal. You're a criminal. Anyways, don't go red. Already, 660 is support, like Joe mentioned earlier. That 660 level, right? You can see all these bottoms at 660, right? So, anywhere above, right? So I mean, you have the 9 EMA and the 20 and the 50 all above your entry price, so you can easily just put it somewhere around break even or slightly higher, and then you should be good. If it hits, it hits. At least you're safe, right? Mullen is criminal. Mullen is trash. Not criminal, trash. W key is failing a resistance here, guys, right? In the red zone, the supply zone, $4, right? So that's an issue, right? So again, be careful, right? Again, you want to buy these things on the curl, right? You pump, you dip, you curl, right? It's like we're curling off the bottom, right? Signs of a curl. Does that look like a curl, guys, of the green zone? Yeah, it's like green zone, curl it of the green zone, get above the blue line, get above the 20, and set it right to the red zone, and then fail resistance, right? Now we're retesting the 9 EMA at 360 here. Yo, Mr. Burrito, how's it going? A burrito is that is pretty funny. I thought that was pretty random, Stuart. That was pretty random. Little donkey. No, good, Stuart. How are you? Good. How's your Friday? Have you made any changes yet on fantasy? So it looks like we're trying to hold above 360 here for W key, but it needs to stay above that level and curl. If we do curl and get a cup and handle, that would be a really good thing, because then we could crush $4. Right? If that thing gets close to $4 again, it's gonna crush it. Right? But it also needs to stay above 360. Below 360, then you're looking for closer to 340. It's trying to, isn't it? It's trying to hold the blue here, the 9 EMA. So come on. We get close to $394 again. It's crush. You sold at 690. Oh, let's go, Joanne. Congratulations. Look at these little scalps, right? So we talk about these levels, and we talk about these levels, and Joanne is like, yeah, I got in. Consolidating. We're curling. Oh my goodness. I'm out. Congratulations. I'm out. When business trip. When thrusting trip. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing go, right? Look at it pop. Oh my goodness. It's going new highs of the day, guys, right? So again, that's a nice little cup and handle, isn't it? So again, only concern now is that candle hasn't actually closed yet above $4, so that's a problem, and that's a scam. There's your little scam, which is annoying. But again, it bounced off that 360 level and then crushed $4. But the candle could not close above $4, and then we came back down. We're testing 360 again, and it's still holding 360. So we need to stay above 360. If not, it's bridge. It's like, hello, I am your neighbor. I'm looking for the bridge, right? So we close this candle below 316, then yeah, we're going to 340, right? So let's see where this candle closes at. We have about 30 seconds left on that candle, right? So 360. And if we can close the candle, we can push back to that level. Yeah, let's crush it. USA stock, mysterious MM. You know what? You deserve a smack in the face with anyway, so you can see we're still fighting to hold 360 here, right? So we're breaking below but still holding above that moving average, right? Breaking below but still holding. Na 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 na. Couple of injuries I need to sort out. Yeah, no, I have to get rid of Tony. Ivan Tony. I need to get rid of him. But yeah. So I was thinking of Anthony Martial, Stewart. Who else would I bring in? But that has a double game week, and that has a good game at the end of the 38. So come on, yeah. Again, this should not be the biggest surprise, honestly, right? We failed at a level that you expected to fail at, right? Like this red zone, that's resistance. The pink line is resistance. We know this is resistance because this goes back a few months, like a long time back, right? This pink line here at $4. So we know this level is a problem, right? If we can dip and maybe get another curly curl of something else, that would be good. If we get back to $4, it's gonna crush that level, right? So but again, that doesn't mean you just buy anywhere though, right? Wait for the next little curlies. Like I said before, if we break below 360, yeah, it's 340, right? So we tested 344 in this candle now, right? If we fail to hold above that level, well, then we're looking for 320. So let's see where this candle closes. With all the gambling, I know you. My goodness. My goodness. What was he thinking? Maybe they weren't yeah, like what did he even gamble on? How about the curl on Mr. Levitz? Are you playing with those OTC names? Playing with OTC names? There you go. La, 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 la. Really, 240? What? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my goodness. And then Twizzle is here cheering for, Arsenal. And they're flopping. Yeah, those guys, as soon as they lost to Southampton, that was it. City took the opportunity to say, suck it. Suck it. It's over. Anyways, GSID looks good. GSID looks good, right? So again, nice curl, right? 660 curl, and it's still sitting above the 9 EMA here. It's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. The only issue with this one is that, over the last week, 2 weeks, it's been failing at 7.30, $7, 7.30, $7, 7.30, right? So constant resistance, right? So if that thing wants to thrust, it's going to need to break above that level. My team is Manchester City. We're about to win the Premier League. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. No, I genuinely just enjoy watching like good teams. But I was yeah. So I wouldn't say like I'm not. I wouldn't say like I'm a City fan or like. What's wow? What's rubbish? Yes, Manchester City. um, I wouldn't say like like I'm a Manchester City diehard fan. Like I just enjoy watching like winning teams win. Is That's it. I enjoyed like I really enjoyed watching Arsenal when they were winning. I enjoyed watching them. I still enjoy watching Arsenal because I think what they've done is nice, is special, right? Anyone who's at the top of the league, one of those guys. Yep, bandwagon heavy. Yep. Like when Liverpool was doing well, I liked Liverpool. Now that they're, yeah, get Liverpool out of here, please and thank you. Rubbish. I finally tuned in. Jeff, where have you been? You think your job is more important? You think you have more important things to do than make monies? One of those guys at the top of the league. And then next you know I'm buying a Manchester City jersey. No, no, no. I don't have jerseys for any team. Um, when this comes on oh yeah, Joe. Yes, slow thrusting. Let's go. We're moving as so you knew. Let's go, Paris. The slow thrusting beats. Guess you took new signal without knowing. Looking at the volume, Jeff. For the USB, let's go. Uh, Let me go back to the other one here. So this one also, again, so this is W key, right? Actually, no, that's the same level. Yeah, so this one is failing at that $4 level. The question now is, can we curl somewhere else? Can we get a nice bigger cup and handle now, right, on a 5 minute or something, and go back to $4? If we do, send it. Send it. La, 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 la. Okay, cool. The things I could do. The things you've done, Jeff. The things you've done. But virus, you should. You should. You should. Imagine. You have done plenty. The things you've done, Jeff. More than the average man. Yep. Unbelievable. What else do we have on the scan? Is there anything on the scanner actually? Anything on the scanner that we could look at? This exact time and the same price. What kind of 10 minutes? And the prices are mentioned are those. One sec. La, 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 la. Someone does a. Yeah, really it does go. Rocking. I'm just looking to see if there's anything new here that we can take a look at. Yeah, the last one to go off was W key. Right, so W key looks like it's curling. Ooh, so again, we broke below 360. We came back down to 340. We're trying to curl up 340, right? So let's see if we can get back above 360 and then go for $4 again. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. And then for GSIT, yeah, GSIT is sitting right there. GSIT wants violence, but it's not quite, it needs a bit more volume is what it needs. It needs more volume. And then what's on the... Nerve. Interesting. No DoorDash for the So need a eight passenger van. So what happens like when you guys all have to Diamond? Unbelievable. Where have you been? Kidding. Good morning. Yeah, what happens when you all have to go out? Like, can you guys all fit in the same car? Or do you say you guys get to stay home? I guess you're always taking like either someone else to hockey or to soccer and whatnot. So let me take a look. Actually, you should be able to. So CWD. Yeah, I can see what you're looking at. Yeah, $5 and whatever, right? So there's a tab on here that lets you that way you guys can see what I'm looking at as well. I don't use it very often, so that's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, no, that's just my yeah. Can I not zoom in? I'm trying to zoom in here. Yeah, let's see if something comes through. The next one, actually, 335. Interesting. Yeah. What's my take on Wriggle? Please and thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll take a look when the next one comes through. RIGL. This one's done well in the past. It's up 21% today, which is nice. Which is very nice. Are you in the stock? Are you in it or you're looking for an entry? Swizzle. Let me know. Just face value without knowing where your position is, right? we have a lot of resistance here. Hence the supply zone, right? So at $1.80. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. At $1.80, right? So it hit 180 on Wednesday, hit 180 on Thursday. It's not hit 180 today, but that level seems to be a big problem, right? So if that thing can eventually break above that level, then it opens up a lot more room to the upside, $2, and then boom boom. But yeah, 180 is a problem. Like 170 to 180 here, honestly, all the way to 190, right? That little 30-cent range seems to be a 20-cent range seems to be a problem there, right? So yeah. 170, 190, 170, 190. Yeah, Twizzle, are you looking for an entry? Are you in already? Let me know. Let me know. If you're in the stock, honestly, I'll wait for your response. Come on. Where's virus going? Oh wow. Oh cool. Oh, very cool. I like that. That's cool. La, 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 la. Yeah, it's just been sitting there. Yeah. Yeah. You might need to no, I just need an entry. Have it set up 146 yeah, 146. So 146 entry with a target of 224. Okay. Let me take a look. See, you're most likely in already at that 146. Yeah, I don't know where that 224 target is coming from, honestly, especially in a single day, but it's yeah. I don't understand that 224 price target, just because the only reason for that is because in the last 3 days of trading, it's not able to break above 180, 190, right? So if that thing can break above that level, oh yeah, send it, right? So it's gonna need more volume. It's gonna need more volume to do that, right? So yeah. The Twizzle, the good thing about this dome is at least you're testing the highs, right? You're testing the highs of the day. That's a good thing. At least it's not sitting at the bottom, right? So you're testing the highs. You're about to go test the previous high there for the day, right? At 160. So if you can clear 160, that's good, right? It's really good. And also, I would want this thing. If I'm in that position, I would want it to stay above 150 now. Like 149, 148, I would want it to stay above this level. Because if it's failing there and it's slowly coming back there again and it's not bouncing, I don't want it. Because then we potentially go back to the abyss, right? So, resistance, your 180. It would, yeah. Yes. Yes. Come on, slacker G-Sit. Come on, slacker. Yeah, it's the split place. The split place. I cannot believe. Oh my goodness, Diamond. The muscle on SPY. I cannot either. Rick, 2023. Can I still have an entry on APLD? APLD. I. Hmm. Yeah. Let me look at the daily before I say no. Okay. Daily says no as well. Um. Yeah, I want to say no. It looks beautiful. Like that's a beautiful looking chart, right? So consolidate and then boom booms. That thing's done so well, so well. It's sitting at the highs on the one on the smaller time frame. It's sitting at the highs of the day. It looks beautiful. Like if you're in the stock, it's beautiful, beautiful, right? But if you're looking for a brand new position, you're buying at the highs of the day. That's a bit concerning, isn't it? So, yesterday this thing rallied all the way to $8 and was it 8.50? Yeah, it rallied all the way to $8.43 and then failed. Today it's bouncing from $6.70, so it's chaos. But anyways, again, like it looks beautiful, absolutely beautiful, right? If you're looking for a brand new position, I would wait to see that thing. Yeah, exactly, Lorenda, right? So that thing's done so well. Has done so well. So yeah, if you're looking for a brand new position for this, you're gonna have to manage this position and watch it like a hawk. I would let it clear $8. Like it looks like it wants to, right? And if you can get a retest to 780, or maybe just a retest of the blue line and it's holding above, then yeah, try it with a tight stop loss. But you need a really tight stop loss, like a tight stop loss. Anyways, moving on. GSIT. GSIT is like, hey, my turn. Hey, my turn. Previous high for GSIT was 720. So let's see if we can clear 720 and get rid of this red zone here. GSIT is trying. Come on, GSIT. Oh my goodness, GSIT. Oh my goodness. Here we go. So let me pull up the daily really quickly for GSIT, and then we can move on. So we know GSIT has been doing this silly business thing for a bit now, right? So GSIT needs to clear, right? So 727.30, and if he can do that, then we're looking for new highs. GSIT has a lot of resistance here. My goodness. So 777.20, and then $8.50. Then $9. Anyways, let's clear that level first, and then we can talk. You hear that, GSIT? If not, it's rubbish, isn't it? Just waste. So you're looking for a W key. I don't mind W key at this price. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at 330 upland, right? So I don't mind it here because it looks like it's trying to curl. The other thing you could wait for actually is a break above 340. So let it clear 340 and actually close above 340. Clear both of those moving averages there, right? And then again. So the reason I say I don't mind it at 330 is because I like the stop loss would be tight, super tight, right? So just below that level, because it looks like it's trying to curl. It doesn't have confirmation yet by closing above the blue and the red lines. The 9 and the 20s, it doesn't quite have that confirmation yet, but you don't want this thing below 330. You don't want it below 330, because if it breaks below 330, yeah, dip skis, more dip skis, right? So let's hope it stays above 330 and then give us a nice little pop. For some reason, our APRD is failing at $8, right? So again, wait for that thing to clear $8. GSIT is just slacking. Slacking. Come on, GSIT. 705, $7 again. What? Oh my goodness, Diamond, really? No way, really? Oh my goodness. Diamond is officially rich. Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't know if Diamond is. I don't know if Diamond's being serious or if he's. Come on, G-Sit. Do better. There you go. Crush it. Still need to clear 720. Not bragging. Oh, you're being serious. Oh my goodness. Buy some Shiba. Don't buy Shiba, please. Don't buy Shiba, please, and thank you. Do not buy Shiba. Don't buy Doge either, because I know you love Doge. Don't do it. I was searching my crypto wallet. I was searching my crypto wallet. That's amazing. Congratulations, David. Congrats. And APRD says a little break them. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. Just please and thank you. Since we are good friends, just joking aside, congrats, enjoy. Yeah, that's amazing. That's a lot of money. Wow, 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 wow. That means is gonna buy hot trades, you know? That means is gonna buy hot trades. Just watch. What do you think about SDA? Looks like it's interesting, Oplin. Mm, Anyways, W key is still holding that 330 level, right? So it's trying and fighting, trying to curl. How many things are you watching, Upland? You're asking about W key, and there it is leaving you behind. Look at that thing pop, right? It's leaving you behind, and you're looking at something else already. Make that I might inherit a used Kia. Where's um, currently getting flooded with the DMs? Everybody DM Diamond. Everybody send him DMs. Oh, you're watching both, Upland? I'll take a look. Yeah, let's see where this candle closes here for W key. Oh my goodness, you know what? It's sending it. Oh, there we go. Come on. Give us a break above 720 and then 730. 730 is the level we failed at on Monday, something like that. 730 for G-sits. If you're holding G-sit, type in yes in the chat. Type in yes if you're still holding this donk. Oh my goodness, look at that thing squeeze. 22%. 730 is a bigger level. That's the level from Monday. That's the level we crashed from on Monday. 730 and then crash. Boom, $5. Right? So 720 is from today, 730 is from Monday. So these are all very important levels, right? W key is fighting the good fights, right? Again, trying to bounce curl of $3.30. Trying to. MGRM, like I said earlier, right? That thing needs to stay above $13. I know it broke below $13, but the candles are still closing above 13. That's what matters, right? That almost looks like a double bottom, doesn't it, at $13, right? So GSIT failed again, guys. What a scam. I will DM you. Karen, ayo. How are you? Busy morning? Okay. What do you think of TMP? Oh, it's coming off its all-time bottom 3 days ago. Okay, I'll take a look. These stocks are all being scams at resistance, which is annoying. Look at that thing dip like a potato rock. Like a tomato rock is dipping. So TMPO. TMPO. Let me take a look at the daily. Yeah, 23 cents. It's one of those weird, like, these bag micro penny stocks. It's up, like, it's up. It's up, but Karen, this one looks weird, doesn't it? You're in song, you're in at 1340. Okay, okay, okay. You're green song. Don't go red again, please. It's pumping. Well, I call it pumping, but yeah, it's going for $15, right? So you're happy. You're very happy. Very, very happy. Right? So don't let that thing go below again. Your entry price, please. Otherwise, I will ban you. Stuart. Not enough for William. Let's see here. Karen, this one looks like with names like this, I would set an alert for the high of the day and wait for the breakout. If it's about to break above like 33 cents and then boom, okay, cool, fine, fire. Let's see if it can keep pumping, right? But for now, I would just kind of just watch it. If you have to come back next week and watch it again, that's okay, right? ENVB, yeah, let me know what your position is and I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Nah. Like the play card, I think now order sizes for the buy and sells, and then onto the bit changes from send videos. Oh, interesting, yeah. You're welcome, Karen. And so let's go easy. So Diamond is gonna buy. Diamond is gonna take that money, and he's gonna buy. He's gonna buy some 450 spy calls expiring in 2024, half of it, and then he's gonna take half, the other half, and buy some 350 spy puts expiring on the same dates. He's gonna straddle strangle the S&P or straddle, and either way, spy better not sit in the middle. We crash, Diamond makes monies, big monies. We pump, Diamond makes big monies. No, Diamond, kidding. Not giving you any ideas. Don't not giving Diamond any ideas. This is not financial advice. Buy Pepe. Imagine $200,000 in Pepe. Oh my goodness! Diamond would be buying the entire country. The entire country, Dakura. Jimmy. I got in at 379 this morning, but nothing really happened. Okay. 379. I mean, so you got it at 379, and it's basically just gone sideways, right? So you're very close to break even. What do I think about this? My question for you is, do you have a stop loss in there or no? Let's go, guys. Let's go. W key is pumping its. That thing gave us a scam candle. That's the annoying thing about that, is that it gave us scam candle and then popped the very next candle. An absolute scam. Let's see. Let me scroll up a bit here. Oblin, are you did you get into this, or are you just kind of watching for now still? Are you in a W key? I'll take a look at SDA. I completely forgot about that one, but I'll take a look. Yeah, trying to curl as well. Yeah. Yeah, what's your stop loss for ENBB? And then SDA. SDA, you're still watching? Okay. Yeah, that's another nice curl. Yeah. Again, the curl was nicer at $6 and like 40 cents though, right? So now it's almost at $7 here. Then rocketed, yeah, exactly. Upland, that was a little scam candle. These guys do the same thing on the way up. They do the same thing on the way up. They pop it and then crash it, or they crash it and then pop it, which is scary. Which is scary. Scary. I'm doing curls as we speak. Come on, do those push-ups. 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 Yeah, that was a nice bottom there. Yeah. With the spreads there, yeah, they suddenly increased to about 25 cents D4, yeah, which is annoying. Ooh, SDA is popping there, $7. Again, just be careful here, please, though, because that's you have the view up right there. Yeah, you have the view apps, the WAP right there. So just be careful around 710 resistance. Going up more. Are you in it? Jason, you in it? Again, so like when you're looking for, like, it's really important that you have these things in front of you. When you're looking for positions, yeah, you're not okay. You're always looking for that curl, like signs of a curl, right? So you're looking for signs of a curl. You're looking for, again, this was a beautiful test here, by the way. I like this a lot. Right? We talk about this strategy quite a bit, right? Like the break above the 9 EMA, right? And the retest. This was perfect and easy, right? So again, break above, come back and retest the blue line right there, and it's holding the blue line. So you get in as it's retesting and holding the blue line. As long as that thing stays above the blue line, you don't sell it. You do not sell it. Otherwise, I slap you through the computer. Anyways, not financial advice. As long as it stays above the blue line, you do not sell it, right? Well, I mean, you can at some point when it's hitting resistance, right? But again, that was perfect, right? So again, a breakout, a break above the blue, and a retest of the blue. Now you know the blue is your support. Now you're not selling until the blue breaks, and you're just riding it like, hey, blue, I know you got me. I know you got me. Come on now. SDA. It's the same strategy, right? You can use the 20 EMA with that. You can use the 50. You can use whatever you like to use. So this one here, screenshot loading, screenshot loading, screenshot loading, screenshot. This one here. So this little strategy, right? It's biting my ear. This strategy, right? So you notice how we break above the orange line and then we retest it, and then as we're bouncing off that level, that's your play. And as long as you stay above it, you don't sell it, right? Look at SDA go boom boom, right? Look at that thing go boom boom. It's like, hey, I know you love the blue. Does that mean we keep squeezing? Does that mean we keep going? Keep going, useless goats. Keep going. In this case, the blue line is the 9 EMA. With that example, the screenshot I showed you, that's the 20 EMA. So you use whatever the stock looks like it's respecting, right? Yeah, so in this case, that's the blue is the 9 EMA. Right? Again, beautiful retest. You notice how we kind of played games, right? Like if we're testing and not holding, it's like, hey, yeah, we can just play games. But when we do hold, oh, it can be very nice, right? So, and at some point we're gonna come back and retest the blue, or just go sideways so the blue can catch up, right? But yeah. Nine. So we're still feeling at the view up. Like this level that we're sitting at right now, that's still resistance, right? So 710, even though it looks like it's popping, there's still resistance here, like right at that circle, right? So be careful here, please and thank you, right? Again, easier to buy the curl with the curl with the tight stop loss because you know exactly where your stop loss should be than it is to FOMO when it's already pumping, because then your risk is higher than your risk is potentially higher than your reward, and that's a problem. Always a problem. Always a problem. Yeah, Elon did posted on Twitter. Elon Musk. Yeah, any Elon post is posted in Discord. Two, 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 two. Two, 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 two. Yeah, so you can kind of see how we're stalling here now, right? Again, expected resistance. Expected resistance at the VWAPs, the V and the WAPs, right? So we're getting two red candles. Getting two red candles. Okay, my candles are not red because there's still potential of a curly curls there, but so you notice something interesting about like these candles is let me see if I can go back in time here and show you an example. If I can find an example of a rally and then a dipski. Um, not a good example there. I'll have to find a better example. To find a better example. So yeah, we are failing at that level for now, right? So the view apps. So we can curl and go back up. That would be nice. Would be nice. Valley? Uh-huh. Are you trying to get me to read that so mine can go off? Hey Siri. Hey Mrs. Yes? Can you tell us a joke?
People think icy is the easiest word to spell. Come to think of it, I see why.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's funny. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? And there's your dip scheme, right? There's your dip scheme. Ayo, Dan. Ayo, how are you? How's Hawaii? How are you? There's your dip scheme, right? I see. That's not a bad joke. That's not bad, you know. Come to think of it, I see. Not a bad joke. Anyway, surprise, guys. No, not really, right? Again, like we've said how these candles are like storylines, right? They're like you're reading a book, right? Pump, 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 pump. Once they start stalling at a level that you would expect to be resistance, you want to be careful, right? So again, we know this level is a problem, and guess what? Boom skis. Oh my goodness. Siri apple juice. Oh my god, that's nasty. Oh my goodness, look at that dip. Short on Siri jokes. That is a nasty dip ski there. But is that a surprise dip, guys? No, not really. Not really, right? We know there's a problem here. And also, once you start getting confirmation by getting like candles T-Rexing and going the opposite way, you know there's a problem, right? So this little candle right there, right? Um, that's kind of the example I wanted to use. When you're getting solid green candles, beautiful. When these candles turn light green like that, you might have a problem, right? So also then you get a bearish signal on that candle. It's not like it was a late signal. No, the signal was right there. It's like, hey, this is now bearish. This is officially bearish. And then boomski, next candle, crash it. Following candle, crash it. Next candle, crash. Right? So yeah. It's raining and the time zone change sucks. What time is it? What time is it, Dan? I did some pre-market trading before I went to bed. What time is it, Dan? That's amazing. I like it. Okay, that should be fine. Anyways, it's 7:30 a.m. in the morning. It's 7:30 a.m. in the morning. 7:30 a.m. Wow. My goodness. Wow, 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 wow. No wonder Oksana is usually you guys are going to bed, she's waking up to go to the beach. Like, what are you doing? Go to bed, Oksana. No, she lives in Hawaii. Unbelievable. About the thrust beats. No, seaweed doesn't thrust. 7 a.m. in the morning, 7:30 a.m. in the morning. Wow. Yeah, I did well. It rallied all the way to $49, Dan. Yeah, did really well. Good morning, virus. Good morning. Good morning. Well, no, actually, yeah, Australia wakes up. Well, yeah. In Ohana, like Spanish. Huh, interesting. Interesting. The airport and set a sell limit for 45. It failed. Oh my goodness, Dad. Oh my God. That is sweet, by the way. Congratulations. That's fire. 18 out of 45. Hit. Out. Going to have another entry. Let's see, right? So you want to let again. So like Jason, when you're looking for entries, you want to again like you're looking for two things, right? So two. Well, you're looking for the curl, right? Again, we want to see that thing sell off like it is, and then have it start to consolidate. Like consolidating means there's less selling pressure. People are gone. The sellers have left the building and it's starting to turn around off the bottom, right? That's what we want to see, right? Stuff like this is interesting. The fact that it's holding off 640 is interesting, right? 640 is interesting. It's interesting, right? It's trying to consolidate off that level, right? I would prefer if the blue line was all the way down there so it could go to, so they could break out together, right? So again, let's see if we can curl off 640, right? Or, yeah. So that's one. Another one is a break of a moving average and retest of that moving average and a bounce, right? Or you're just looking for a double bottom. So until we get something like that, you can't really say like, hey, well, there'll be another entry. You don't want to like guess where the next entry is going to be. You want to let it prove to you that, hey, this is becoming an entry because it's doing one of these three things, right? When you look at the island of Maui, on the map, the shape is left facing and head with no limb. Interesting. 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 Is GC doing anything? No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah. I think that's like, like that's one of the best things about like traveling, the food is the food is beautiful, especially in like these like tropical, like smaller, Yeah, so again, Jason, kind of watching 640 there to see that thing will consolidate and curl up that level, right? So 640. Azul to the sun house. To watch the sunrise. Mysterious is a bot, by the way, so be careful. Delicious, welcome another awesome trader. Shout out to Rick23. Let's go, Rick. Come on. Rick, welcome to the community. Any questions, please ask. Don't be shy, okay? Please ask all the questions. All the questions, please ask. Anyway, so again, Jason, happy Friday. So when we look for positions, right, it's never like, hey, it's always like, where are we consolidating at? Where do you think we're finding support at, right? That's all that matters, right? If you look at this, like if you look at this sell-off right here, it's like, look at these candles, right? It's like, hey, sell, sell. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. There's no support. And then all of a sudden you get 5 minutes of sitting flat. It's like, okay, well, this looks interesting, doesn't it, right? It's like, okay, we're starting to do some interesting things here. And with this, it's easy to manage your position. Why? Because if I get in at 640, I can easily have a tight stop loss, because if that level doesn't hold, I get rid of it, right? Whereas when you buy at the top, you're asking for trouble, right? There you go. So yeah, because again, if you buy when it's pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping and it's starting to fail at the VWAP, it can go higher, but your risk is a lot higher than your potential reward, right? Crash, 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 crash. So now my only problem is, can we get above like this 660 level, right? Can we get above 660 here first? Because I don't think we've quite, like it's not out of the woods yet, right? It's starting, but it's not out of the woods. Can you break above 660? That's the question. Can we clear that 9 there, right? So the last rally was, and this is why, like we say, you know what, like when you're looking, one strategy, right? You wait for it to break above the blue line and then retest the blue line. If it's holding the blue line, you don't sell it until it breaks below the blue line. So go, 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 go. Once it breaks below that blue line, it's a disaster. You want to pack your bags, because if your bags are not packed, you will end up at the bridge as the new king of the bridge, right? Look at that thing crash, right? As soon as it broke below the blue line, it's a disaster, isn't it, right? So problems. Am I using? Yeah, this is the 1 minute. I like using the 1 minute, especially for these momentum names, because there's so much data that happens in the span of like, so much data that happens that if you're using a bigger time frame, you could potentially miss. But on the other hand, as when you're new to the market, I like to recommend like the 5 to the 15 minute, because it's easier, right? It's easier to follow. Um, I mean, you can see how much data we saw on the 1 minute, but on the 5 minute, it's like, okay, well, this is all over the place, isn't it, right? Um, I like to recommend like the 5 or the 15 minutes to people that are new, though. Like it's easier to track, right? Um, yeah, I like to recommend like a bigger time frame to kind of start out with the 15 and then the 5 minute, and then make slowly work your way to like getting comfortable with a lot of volatility, right? Is what I like to recommend. Because if you look at the 15 minutes, sometimes on some of these charts, some of them are the beautiful, right? If you look at W key, for example, like on a 15 minute, on a 15-minute time frame, you can see that this is easy to follow, like, right? This is pretty easy. W key is easy to follow on the 15-minute time frame. Why? Well, we consolidated all day yesterday, right? So it's giving you easy support, right? Easy support all day yesterday for W key, and then it broke above the blue line, so the 9 EMA, and then it kind of stayed above it, right? Like it's been sitting above it, the blue line, like it's 15-minute candles, and it's just riding it. Like you don't have a whole lot of candles, but it's easier to manage, right? It's just holding and holding and holding. So you can almost play like the retest of the blue line for entries, right? For W keys. So we test the blue line and it's holding and it's bouncing. It's like, oh yeah, send it, baby, right? Resistance, you sell. And then you wait for the next test of the blue line, right? So the blue line is sitting here at $3.20, right? So, and it's bouncing already, right? Look at that, right? So, sometimes easier to track on bigger time frames. Does that make sense? Yeah. So Again, if you're watching the 15 minute, you're like, ooh, pump it. Okay, I'm waiting for an entry. We're holding the blue line. It's going again. It's riding it. Boom, boom. Oh my God, we're hitting resistance again. We're hitting double tops, double tops, double tops. I'm selling. I'm waiting for the next blue line. It's closing off the blue line. It's trying to bounce again. Right. So yeah. The blue line is your friend on the way up, and it's your enemy on the way down. Your enemy. The blue line is your friend on the way up, but it's your enemy on the way down. SDA, man the cannons. You know what I mean. So again, what Dan is saying is, when you're holding the blue line on the way up, it's beautiful. Like it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's like when you go to Hawaii and what food did they serve in if you watch this, right, look at the blue line, right? Blue's like, hey guys, I got you, I'm gonna hold you up, I will hold you up, but once you break below the blue line, you're no longer friends, because that thing will roast you alive. It will make sure you never get above again. It's like, nope, you shall not pass. I am now officially your enemy, and I will drag you to the floor. This is like when when you're married and then you do something your wife doesn't like, and yeah, she will make sure you never forget about it and finish you. Anyways, that's the blue line. It's your best friend and your worst enemy at the same time. It's like the perfect surf wave. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So that's what moving averages are meant to be, right? They will help you, give you support levels and give you resistance levels, right? Support and resistance. Roasted goats. Is that what Dan is having for breakfast? Henry says, hello, y'all. Hello, Henry. How are you? Hello, hello. No. And that's the whole idea of, again. So you're saying I'm an eyebrow burner? Yes. yes. So, and again, don't worry. Again, the more you watch the streams, the more you spend time in the community, the more you see other members, play with stuff, the more of these things you pick up, right? The more of these little strategies you pick up, right? And that's the whole intention, right? That's the whole intention of the community, right? Just try and learn these little things so you can play whatever you want, right? You can look at this stock and say, you know what, I like that. You can look at this stock and say, you know what, it's not a curl. I don't like that. It's not double bottoms. I don't like that, right? So, you know what I mean? So, again, we want to make sure you learn and then use that knowledge and play any stock you want. Not just like, hey, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, already. So, double bottoms. Bottoms. There you go. There goes SDA, right? Does that look familiar? Does this look familiar, right? So again, it's bouncing up the same level, right? And this is what we want. This is what we want, right? So once a stock gives you that level, it's easy to kind of play with because, right? Again, you're not touching this because that's a falling knife. That's catching a knife while you're doing a backflip with no clothes on, right? Anyway, so that thing's double bottoming off 640. So let's see if we can stay above 640 now and send it, right? The blue line is still, we're not closing above the blue line yet. That blue line is sitting at $6.46. So if we can close above 646 there, maybe we're ready for a little pop, right? Road to Hannah and grab some food from food trucks on the side of the road. Beautiful. I sure get fattened on your people's food. Let's go. Worthless, like driving a car off the lot, Carla. Yeah. Yes. And get you some shaved ice with vanilla bean. Oh my goodness, look at this. Joe's gonna make us all go to Hawaii. Oh my goodness. Dan just went to Hawaii. Like no invites, nothing. He's not like like there wasn't even like an invite. It's Like I didn't even get a message like, hey, please, you want to go to Hawaii? Nope, nope, nope. Dan is like, I'm going to Hawaii. See you suckers later. I'm kidding. Not kidding though. Unbelievable. Upland, tight stop loss. Tight stop loss. Don't let it go below that level. Alrighty. I told you. Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? That's true. Dan said I could fit in a suitcase. Unbelievable. And the shut off. They are harmless with the steering. Come on, send it. Give us a breakout. Useless SDA. Give us a breakout. We want a thrust. We want a thrust. It's why. Like death, honestly, I don't know. No, there's no membership level. That's just friendship, That's just friendship. This thing is I'm surprised it's lacking volume. Like with the volatility we've had, I'm surprised it's this low. It's still sitting below the blue line, even though this candle looks like it's doing that. These candles are still red, even though it's going up because of like the ratio of buying to selling, right? So it's telling you that we have green candles, but we still have issues. So that's the whole point of these red candles on the way up. It's like, hey, you're getting green candles, but you have issues though still, right? You have issues to fix here, right? You can have a green candle up, I don't care, right? And also you have purple candles up, right? You have issues still, issues, right? So once we can clear that level, you're gonna see green candles for green candles, or you're gonna see a purple candle. What was the news? The float is like, what was the news? There wasn't any news. It's just a DSPAC name change. Name change. La, 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 la. Use the extra to pay for Hawaii vacations. Yeah, Jeff, that's cool. Oh, double top, Wes, MNK. Yeah, that's another one that I've ignored. But anyways, again, so okay. MGRM still doing okay, right? Still holding that $13 level, still consolidating at $13. So that's not too bad, right? The other name here is MNK. This is the one that yeah, that one looks sweet. It looks sweet, right? Anyways, it looks good. Yeah, like Wes mentioned, said in the chat. Let's see if we can break above here, above 445, whatever, right? So see if we can clear that level. It's GSIT doing playing games, double bottoming. Anyways, SDA is still just playing games here too, right? He wants to tell so bad. Yeah. SPY. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's exciting. So this is again we've been teasing this bot, right? We've been teasing the bot as SD is slacking and doing some silly things, looking to go in 55. 655. Yeah, it's not quite there yet, right? So it's not closing above the blue line yet, is what it's doing. It's struggling here. Oh my goodness. So one more screenshot. So here's the bots that we've been teasing. Here's the bots trading the S&P, right? So let me pull up a screenshot, right? Here's the bot trading the S&P, right? So you can see on the top left hand corner, you can't really see that. Exit short. Okay, there we go. So you can see, so the little pink lines, so the pink lines on the bottom left, right? That message says exit short position of demand zone, right? So you can see it exiting. So the bot is exiting the short position, right? So and then you go up a little bit, and then so it's exiting the short position of the demand zone, and then it's shorting the, you can see how it's T-rexing at the top right hand corner, and it's getting into a short position, right? So it's shorting the S&P, and it's like, nope, exit. So that's the bot in action. All those are winning trades, by the way. Winning trades from the bots. So the bots wants violence, doesn't it? Right. So that's the AI. So in 2024, there's no trading required. The bots will be doing all the trading. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Anyways, right? So yeah, that's exciting though. Like, I'm genuinely excited. Super, super, super more than excited. More than excited for this, right? Let the bot do the trading. Do the scalps. Do the scalps, please, and thank you. Does it only short or go long? No, it goes both ways. This is all just like testing and back testing and testing and testing. What bot is that? It's still being worked on, Jason. Still being worked on. Still being worked on. That's the same bot I showed you guys the other day, right? So that this screenshot. This is just an old screen. I showed you guys this one already. So this little screenshot is like, it's showing you it's back testing for the last 6 months, right? It's like, well, I had $1,700 to work with. In the last 6 months, I made $68,000 with it, right? So that's just its results. And then you go back, so you back tested 3 years. It took $580. It made $120,000 with it, right? So $580 to make $120,000. I risk that. I would risk that any day. There goes SDA. SDA is failing at the blue, right? And it's struggling, so it's failing to hold that level. When is that bot ready? When is it ready? Well, not sure yet. Yeah, not sure yet. Sign me up. Yeah, we'll let you guys know. Let you guys know. Market says I'm in. Don't worry, you guys will be. We will. So what will happen is, whenever it's ready, we will put our own money in there. We will put our own monies in there, and then we will show you guys the results and see if it works. Right? Give it a month. Give it this long. Right? See if it works. And then you guys keeping it all to yourself. Well, well, it will yeah. So I'm down 10% for yeah. There you go. Hey, actually, that's a good point, right? If you make 10%, that's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. So yeah, and yeah. So Rob and I will put monies in there, and then we will create a channel in Discord, and it will post the results and maybe like the trades it's taking, and then post the results, and then let's see what the results are after a month, after putting real monies in there, right? Before anybody else can test, before anybody else can say, you know what, yeah, let's test this. So you can see what's happening, right? 640 broke. We broke below 640, and now it's selling off, right? So this is why we like when it's consolidating, even though it's crashing. Well, if you bought at 640 and it bounced a little bit, you can either have a stop loss at break even, or you can say, you know what, my stop loss is slightly below. If it breaks below 640, I don't want it anyways, because when you break below that consolidation zone, there's a pretty good chance you're going to sell off. I'm willing to be a guinea pig. I'm in 33%. I'm willing to be a guinea pig. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Um, yeah. Rob is so excited. He's so excited. He's so excited. He's supposed to be working, you know. Supposed to be working. He's hiding in the bathroom, programming. Unbelievable, Rob. Don't worry. 18% management cuts, over 15% per month on to the investors. Yes, Dave. Absolutely. Absolutely. Uh, la. Spy wants to go to the abyss. Yeah. Can I join you guys? Love, what do you mean? Can you join? Can you join us in Discord? You're a member, right? You should be in Discord already. What do you mean? For instance, you put would you make would you make less than, yeah, exactly, Jimmy. That's something that I was actually thinking about that. But at the same time, so back testing at the same time, it took like $580 and made at some point, like it was at 50K. At some point it was 100K, but still made more on top of that, right? So yeah, love, it's nothing's ready yet. Nothing's ready yet. Jeff says nothing wrong. Of course there's nothing wrong, Jeff, because you're always hiding in the bathroom somewhere. There's nothing wrong with hiding. Room yet, I'm sure will need it. Oh yeah, for sure, Hugh. Yeah, no, that part has to be done. That part has to be done with with some, not you guys' monies, somebody else's monies. La, 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 la. Like, yeah, we will most likely, yeah, something. Can you trade BTC? Yeah, anything. Anything. You can trade anything. I have real money to test it with, just saying. Yep. um, can I show you guys more screenshots? Let me see. Yeah, I can show you guys more screenshots. Uh, la, 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 la. Okay, cool. Interesting. Let's see here. Which one can I show you guys? So this one's a smaller, like this one's a smaller trade. Like smaller position, like trade transaction. This is so it keeps track of every trade it's taking, right? So that's for example, that's every trade it's taking. Right, so it's gonna say I entry into long, entry is long, exit long, exit long, entry long, exit long, right? So it's exit short, entry short. So the white, that's it's forget about, like, don't look at the red or the red row on the right hand side. That's just the fees and whatnot, right? So that's whatever. The fees have to be accounted for and whatnot, right? So the white, that's every like successful trade it's taken. So for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For the last 9 trades, it's had one loss, right? So it lost on one trade and it got rid of it. But other than that, you can see like 8 out of 9 were green trades, right? So well, white but green. Anyways, moving on. So I'm up on Twitter calls. They are at $49. $49 June 9 calls. And I want to let them run. We're cautious about the expiration. You have a lot of time. 52 would be huge. I have 8 calls and sold 6 to trim. Okay, good. I mean, I like that you've sold some already because that's perfect. That's very nice. So Twillo, yeah, you sold a whole bunch of those things already, so that's sweet. I like that already. Yeah. I think I would do exactly what you've done, and then just kind of sit back and relax and hope we can stay above $50. And if it's showing signs of weakness on Monday, then you can get rid of more, right? So for now, I feel like I would just leave it alone. Yeah. But I like that you took some profits already on those calls. I can sell you now the test. I can sell you now the test money on the bot. Original members first. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it's no monies, no monies, no monies yet. No collecting of any monies. Everybody keep your monies. Um, la, 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 la. Does the bot have a PDT? No. No. So that's part of it too. Like the bot it wouldn't be like connected to your trading account. Yeah, it would have to be like so like it's an algo plus a created bot on its own, right? So yeah. Accept. Perfect. As it will need to adapt for different account sizes. Yeah, exactly. I have faith in yeah, you will yeah, exactly. Oh no, Rob doesn't sleep. He doesn't sleep. When he is relaxing, I will message him and ask him why he's relaxing. I'm kidding, not kidding. Like Robert will tease me with stuff and say, "Oh, like what do you think of this idea?" And then he'll go to the movies. I'm like, "Rob, what are you doing at the movies? Like, how the hell are you gonna tease me with an idea and then go to the movies? This is not unacceptable." Yeah, yeah. Yeah, ChatGPT. Yeah, yeah. No, that's very cool. Like AI is cool that way. So we go to the movies these days. Nope. Like, what are you doing at the movies, Rob? What do you think this is? A vacation? I'm kidding. No. And I know virus. No, they're still testing, right? And so feed fix, do you know if he's into that? I don't know if he is. Let me So Rob is in a meeting because he's in the meeting. Yeah. Rob is in a meeting, and he's because they have an emergency at work, like a Caribbean thing, so he can't read your comments. But anyways, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, like, part of the bot is what we use already, right? So you can kind of get part of it, right? Just not the like the manual part. Like the indicator I use and some of you guys use is part of it, right? So like the buy and sell signals, the supply and demand zones, things like that. These are all strategies, right? So these are all strategies we have to use, right? That's what the bot is using. Like it's using strategies. It's like, hey, I like, with no emotions. Like if it's not working, it's like, okay, thank you, bye, right? So if you have the indicator, which a lot of you guys do, right? You kind of like know a little bit about like what's happening already. And if you want to, like, again, so that's the indicator I use, right? All like I have one indicator on here, and that's part of the bot, right? So yeah, if you want to buy the indicator, you know where to find it, right? The instructions are in the channel in Discord, in the Bull Bay Algo channel, right? So um for every meal, burritos. Up the bottom. Yeah, okay. Finally, my dream of trading while smiling will be real. Dreams do come true, huh? Uh, for TradingView, I sort of messed around with it, Wes. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm sure like it makes it a lot easier for people, right? So like using ChatGPT to look at the like to code stuff and to like review code and like, yeah. YOLO spy puts. Let's go, Hamid. Let's go. No. You know what would be cool though? You know what would be cool? Would be to have a channel in Discord that is trading a symbol, like for example, like W key, for example, and we could just follow. Wouldn't that be cool? Like if we set up the bots and opened up a channel in Discord and put it on like a 15-minute time frame, this would make people really lazy and like, but so let's say we created the channel in Discord and we're watching a specific symbol, right? And we're following like take a symbol, like, for example, like that thing would give us a buy signal for W key, like right there, and then boom boom. But yeah, the time frame would have to be played with, because it would be a little bit complicated. It's easier on the the 5 minute works better. The 5 minute works a lot better there. Works a lot better. Yeah. He doesn't need life. But that's it though, Hugh. Like honestly, that's it. That's that's it. That's exactly what I do. I'm like, hey Rob, you know what would be cool? Can we do that? Can we input like every damn ticker into like, in the entire stock market and find double bottoms? He's like, yeah, I guess we could do that. You know what else would be cool, Rob? Would be that's exactly how it is. Like, it would be cool. Like if we could do this. And then I'm like, Rob, do you need anything from me? You know what, Rob? I'm gonna go get some food over that. Let's go. Where you can guess an exact ticker price for the end of the day, end of the week, and whoever's closer wins. Yeah, IB. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that idea. Yeah, that's cool. Look at W Key go. W Key is like, hey guys, I'm curling, right? Pumpy, dipskis, and curl, right? So again, we've talked about the blue line so many times, right? So for just just another example, right? When you're playing with the blue line, right? We just looked at this strategy on a different stock, right? On GSIT or something, or was it SDA? Was it SDA? So this strategy right here, right? So you look at that blue line, the 9 EMA. Robert calls it the Blazer 9. But anyway, so you pop above, right? You retest the blue line, or the 20, or the whatever. If you're holding above the blue line, you don't sell it, right? Hold above the blue, you don't sell it, right? Again, pop, retest, boom skis. And as long as it's testing and holding, boom skis. Test and hold, boom skis. Break below, pack your bags and run because the party's over, right? It's over. It's over. It's finished. Anyways, now we're trying to reclaim the blue line. But then you look at W key as well. Does that look very similar, guys? Right? Same strategy, isn't it? Right? Same, right? We pop above, we come back and retest. As long as it's holding above the blue line, what are we doing? Send it, thrust, and thrust, and thrust, and thrust, and thrust, and thrust, and thrust. Look at W key go like a monster. Look at that thing go, right? So again, strategy, right? So you need to you can't be guessing, right? You can't be guessing, right? There has to be, oh my goodness, look at that thing go. Look at that. Oh my goodness, look at that thing squeeze. Right? It's like I gave you, oh my goodness, look at that thing go. Look at it go. Oh my goodness. Right? Again, breakout. Right? If it's playing games with the blue line, you're like, thank you very much. Right? Like what's testing? You can't really see a curl there, can you? Not really curling above the, like it's not a retest and a hold, right? Look at that. We break above, it's like, nope, not holding. Right? And then all of a sudden we break above and we test. You can see these candles slowly curling up the blue line. It's like ooh, 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 and then we break out. Right? So what you can do is either like again, it's a confirmation candle above the blue, or just a breakout above the previous, like the high of this candle, like right there, high breakout, and it's gone skis. How do I? Oh, thank you, Stuart. How do I sign up and have the one-on-one? So you have to. You have to. I'm I'm glitching mentally. Anyways, so you have to go back to the same spot you signed up at. So Virus just posted the link. Go under the again. So click the link. If you're using a computer, it's a lot easier. So yeah, upgrade. Yeah, you have to upgrade. So use the same link and sign up for the level that says legend, and you can become a legend. You can become a legend. Come on, give us more. Give us more. Give us more. For no free rides. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. So this is stuff we talk about on one-on-ones, right? Like, hey, charting and technical analysis and strategy and stuff like that, right? So, yeah. So if you want some one-on-one time, just upgrade to the legend level, right? So, yeah, is a pants free zone. A pants free zone. Yeah, so you have to use that link at the bottom, or if you just go on the YouTube channel under the membership tab, and you go on the membership and then click on perks. There's a at the very bottom, it will let you upgrade. Just select a new level. Select a new level. Already. I'm a legend with myself. You're a useless goat is what you are. You got in a 333 markets. Okay, good. Don't go red, please. Otherwise, I will ban you. Right? You got in right here on the push above, right? So yeah, I mean, even if you are buying on the way up there, just make sure you don't go below the like a moving average, right? So we're testing this moving average now at 344 and we're holding it. So I would like to see that thing stay above it. You can see that retest, right? It's not like, hey, I don't see it. Yeah, you can see the retest of the blue line and then a pop right back above, right? So let's see if we can stay above the blue now, right? So as long as we stay above the blue, we are a-okay. A-okay. And look at that thing pop again, right? It's like, oh my god, we're going. I'm above the blue line. Come on, test and hold and send it. Oh my goodness. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Anyways, we have resistance at $3.63 there. So that's the problem. Double tops. But it's like, oh my goodness, look at that squeeze. Look at it go. It's testing that level now. So 363 is a problem, right? 363 is a problem here. That's our resistance, right? And you can see we're failing again there, right? But you could see the retest, right? Retest of the blue. As long as we keep closing candles above the blue line, it's like, oh my god, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. But we're still struggling here. But we're still holding above the blue line, right? But we're still struggling. So then you make a decision: do I sell because we're struggling, or do I wait for the blue line? That's up to you, right? Oh my god, let's go. We went to we're 1-on-1. That's just our choice. These rules should be enforced. There you go. Oh my god, let's go. Is anything else doing that? Well, this one is. SDA is like, okay, my turn, right? SDA came all the way down to 620 and then broke above the blue line. And then said, ooh, my turn, SDA, gone skis. Oh my goodness, everything just wants to go boom booms. Everything go boom booms. You can't convince me you didn't watch. I promise, Virus. I promise. I have not seen. Whatever her name is. Don't even like speaking her name. You know. I'm kidding. PLTR. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, a few people are. PLTR. He only knows her real name. Unbelievable. La 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 la. Oh, come on, send it. Let's destroy this 363 level, you know? Destroy it. Crush it. Nope, it's like, but, no, but, crush it already. It's like, no, but, hey, crush the level already. I want to see 370. Anybody else want to see 370? Yes. Come on. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Here we go. Come on. Yeah, this level's a problem, isn't it? But it's still holding above the blue line, right? But I like when, like, sometimes I do like when stocks like kind of sit flat a bit so the moving average can catch up, because that makes your decision a lot easier, right? When the moving average is like, when it catches up a lot closer, then you know, like, your level, your exit levels is a lot tighter. That doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean. Anyways, come on, crush it. 365, crush it. Come on, crush it. But but why, Mia? But why, Mia? Anyways, so please make sure you have a stop loss, guys, right? A stop loss and whatnot. And pay yourself if you need to. If it's failing at resistance, pay yourself if you need to. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's given us enough warning signs here that it's struggling. And that is a double top, right? So, yeah. So this is a personal decision. You either sell at the double top or you wait for that thing to break below, right? That sometimes depends on, like, the amount of monies you're making, your profits, or stuff like that. If you buy all the way in the abyss, you're like, ooh, okay, I can give it time, so I'm gonna wait. If you got in like halfway through, then you're like, okay, you know what? It's stalling. Anyways, pack my bags. Let me leave the building. Right. Anyways, and this one's still going, isn't it? SDA is still on fire. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, right? Again, the blue line is your worst enemy on the way down, right? Look at this blue line. It's like, hey guys, we're testing, we're holding SDA, we're popping, we're popping, we're popping, and pop, and pop, and pop, and pop, and pop, and then we hit resistance right at the VWAP warning sign. You can sell there if you want to, or you can wait for it to break below the blue line. Break below the blue line. Oh my goodness, it's crashing. The blue line is your enemy. It's gonna drag you to the floor, to the basement and it's gonna get rid of your eyebrows. And then as soon as that thing reclaims the blue line, it's like, oh my goodness, we're best friends again. We're best friends again. We're best friends again. Oh my goodness, $7. Gonskis. Is it a good time to get in, Jason? You get in at the bottom. You get in at the bottom when it's curling and reclaiming moving averages. So that makes your risk is limited, right? If you're getting in at the top after a rally like this, you're asking for your eyebrows to leave you. Somebody will get rid of your eyebrows, right? If you're getting in now at this price, somebody will undress you and say thank you very much. What indicator is the blue line I referred to? It's called the Blazer 9. Blazer 9 indicator. In honor of me. I'm kidding. Yes, Stuart has answered your question. Yeah, but yeah. Anyways, um, when halt, Martin? Yeah, that's a good question. That is a good question. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. So Jason, yeah, I know you're asking for the one-on-one, yeah, upgrade, and then yeah. And there goes the dipskis. So Jason, you see what the problem is, right? Because you're asking, is it a good time to get in? Well, it might be, but your risk up here is a problem, right? Look at that thing go down, right? It's still green candles, but it's crashing, isn't it? Right? So that's the problem. Yeah, when you're buying after boom boom candles like this, you're asking for violence. You will hear somebody whisper in your ear like, "Hail, hail, King of the Bridge," and you will cry. So please don't buy the boom booms unless the boom boom is you're just getting started. Otherwise, somebody will whisper in your ear, "Welcome to the bridge, sir," and and tears will immediately roll down your eyes. And yeah. Anyways, so you can see what W key is doing, right? You can see again, like personal decision. You can sell here because it's stalling. You don't want it stalling, and it's stalling, right? Stall, 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 right? And then Dipski. You will feel a mustache on the back of your ear. Oh my goodness. So we need to break above 363 if we're gonna pop here. So 366, 365. Let's call it 365. Is what we need to break. Oh, come on, you can do it. We believe in you. We believe in you. We believe in you. Yes, let's go. We believe in you. Let's go. Come on, send it. More, more, more. This thing has so many walls, so many lines, so many resistance levels. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Give us more. Give us more. Give us more. Leave your clothes at the door. we, I'm telling you, Mia Khalifa, we believe in you. We believe in you, Mia. Anyways, 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 anyways. Unbelievable. Of course, I wasn't in. Thomas, yeah. That's okay. On to the next, you know. On to the next, on to the next, on to the next. Greens, 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 greens. That's a tight zone. Hmm. Nah, 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 nah. Interesting. Were you talking to Jeff about the ear? No. Nope, no names. No names. No names. In the bag. Oh, and place your phone in the bag, please, and thank you. Joe, you're a criminal. You know that? Unbelievable. Anyways, W key is still sending it, right? Still looks good, doesn't it? So again, it broke above that previous high, and then people got excited and it popped, right? And now it's going for new levels. So again, please have a stop loss. Please move your stop loss up. Do not make profits and just watch it and then watch it disappear. Otherwise, I will slap you through the computer. I'm kidding. Not kidding. Anyways, so please set your stop losses and move the damn thing up. These are scalps. These are day trades. Unless you cannot get in them and make monies and then just watch the monies disappear. This is not diamond handing 101. This is hot trades. Okay, okay. Anyways, give me the and what and thrust and what and thrust. Come on, W key. Don't worry, I'll give you the thrust beats if we can clear 380. I'll give you the thrust beats. Seems like, oh come on, if we can clear that level, I'll give you the thrust beats. Hey, that's perfect actually. If we can clear that level, I'll give you the thrust beats. Markets. Oh, there you go. Okay. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing go, sassy. Resistance at 390. Be careful. Alrighty. But I'll give you the thrust beats now. Come on. Markets, start to undress, please. Take the clothes off, please, and thank you. It's time to thrust. Come on. 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 Let the beat drop. Come on. Take the pants off. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on. Go. And what? And go. And what? And go. And what? And thrust. To the window. To the wall. When Lambo. Come on. Let's go, Elon. Go. 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 And slide to the left and slide to the right and what and thrust. Big monies. Go. Go, go. Come on, Elon, give us the thrust, please, and thank you. Put those hands up in the air, please, and thank you. And what and thrust. And what and thrust. And what, give us the dance by the man. Go. 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 And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on. Come on. Go. Go. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on, Alicia. And slide. To the left. And slide. To the right. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Go. Let's go. That's a little hot rate Zumba, you know. So we make sure you get some exercise. We make sure you get some exercise, you know. You make some money, so you get some exercise. What more do you need? Anyway, so we are dipping, right? We know we have resistance at 390. So please do not diamond hand. Please and thank you, right? We've stalled at this level. I said 390 because look at that, right? History does not repeat, but it rhymes. Right here, we hit 390, we crashed. We hit above $4, 390-ish again, we crashed again, right? So be very careful. And it's trying to dip here now again. So watch for close up. Watch for, let's see if this candle can close above 370. If it does, we're still fine. If not, problems. Let's go. I was making a pizza pan. Now it's a bagel. Sorry, virus. Sorry. Sorry. Anyways, so yeah, let's see if we can find a way to reclaim 370. Right, which we are trying to. SDA looks like it's trying to curl too, right? Trying to curl up the 20 EMA here. So it's not always about the blue line. It's about, like what the chart wants to do, right? Trying to curl up the 20 EMA at $6.60. Ready? So let's see if we can do that. Pants to the floor. Shirt above the heads. Just chilling. Let's go. Bagel bites. Have some bagel bites. Bagel bites, virus. Some bagel bites. What's Jeff doing now? Let's go. Anyways, let's see here. Anything else moving that we should be interested in? Anything else? Nope, there's nothing else on the scanner. That's nothing else on the scanner. JYD. Thank you very much, Lorenda. I think you posted that a while ago. I just wasn't paying attention though because we were too busy thrusting. Entering JYD 322, stop loss 315. Okay. Yeah, let me take a look at JYD actually. JYD. JYD. Yeah. You did 322. Okay. Yeah. That thing is really struggled with with the levels. I still have that alert at like 422, but that's $1 above, right? So yeah, it's hasn't really done much yet. Hopefully at some point it will find a way to turn around and then send it. The last thing on the scanner was MNK. That one did well, and then let me take a look. ATNF. Yes. No. I mean, it is trying to curl. Like I can see that, like 127-ish. But in terms of a double bottom lid, no. I mean, unless you go like across and you look at this spot over here, then yeah, that's not a bad level. Like 124 is not a bad level, right? But a double bottom would look something like something. I mean, you can even call this something like this, right? So we're bottoming off like a level once, right, and we're bottoming off the same level again twice and curling up that level, right. But in this case over here, you can see that I mean, I know. I think you're looking at this actually. I don't know if I mean, you can call that a double bottom, but I don't like that it's one wick all the way to get this and then a bounce. And then we're bottoming it. That almost like it's just almost a higher low, which is good. Either way, that's good. So W key failed at resistance, guys. Surprise. 390 fail, right? So dipskis below the blue line. Dipskis. Yeah. Does that make sense, Lynn? Come on. Dipskis. What are we bouncing off at here? CTLT, check please. That name is I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. CTLT. Yeah, I mean, so John, I don't know John is here. So John used to work for this company and he hates the damn company. He thinks the company is trash. So these guys postponed. They've been postponing their earnings for the last month. They keep postponing and cutting guidance. So that's a scary sign. But it doesn't matter. Are you in the stock already, Super Ninja? Let me know. Are you in it? Let me know. Or are you looking for an entry? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? Let me know. It's done a good job though, right? So it's done a good job of curling of the bottom. Is it good for shorting? You're trying to short this? Um, I want to say yes. I want to say yes. But I would not short this thing and hold it overnight though. Like if you hold this thing overnight, there's a put. I mean, like it can crash to zero because it's a rubbish company. Uh, but who's to say it doesn't? It's been crashing from like $100 and something to $30. Who's to say it doesn't gap up to $40 at some point, right? So you want to be careful with that. But yeah, I don't mind it for shorting. Would I short this thing here right now? If I shorted this thing here, it's sitting at $37, right? If I shorted it, I don't mind, right? $37. I would not let it go above 37.10 though. So you would need to have a tight stop loss, like a nice little 10-cent stop loss. It's not a massive stop loss, right? If that thing breaks above 37.10 there, it's possible that it's going to the highs of the day at 37.90. That would be your next short position, right? So again, I don't mind that short right there, right? Just make sure it doesn't go above 37.10, right? If it does, then it's going to 37.90 already. So don't let them undress you. Again, that's a nice little consolidation zone, right? So like you this would have been a nice long position, right? Why? Because it keeps testing and bouncing, testing and bouncing, testing and bouncing, right? So that was 35.90. So from 35.90, that would have been a nice long position there. Bounce, 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 bounce. So now it's finding some resistance here around $37 already. Anyways, W Key says, "Hey guys, I'm back." Wants the highs. Oh, this thing wants the smoke, Hugh, and we want the smoke for it too. So come on, send it. I would like to see that thing break above that 390 there. 390. Come on. Yeah. 350 bounce. Are we just gonna fail here again, or are we gonna actually send it this time? Is the question. Oh, 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 390. Oh my goodness. Squeeze. Anyway, so let's see if we can destroy this supply zone and clear $4. Oh yeah. 395. Oh yeah. So the last time we rallied, exploded, we failed, we struggled with $4, but then had a scam wick to 417 and then crashed. Or was it 440, Wes? Because I know you mentioned something earlier. But anyways, let's see if we can reclaim $4 here. Let's see if we can reclaim $4. Siri, I'm not talking to you. Go away.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. $394, $395, $396 going once, going twice, and sold to the highest bidder. $397 going once, going twice, and sold to the highest bidder. $399 going once, going twice, and no one wants to buy it. Aww. And sold to an uncovered bidder. That's gonna FOMO. And sold $399. Anyways, $4 resistance here, guys. $4 resistance, big level, right? Pink line at the top there. Mr. Please. Mullen looks like it wants to go back to under $1. Should I watch a few YouTube Mullen pumper videos and get excited about it, asking for Mullen bag holders? Mr. Pablo, no, you should not. You should tell those pumpers to suck it. Please and thank you. And, that pause. I know, Joe. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, Siri, go away. She's like, okay, and doesn't say anything, and then says, okay, Siri, what do you think you are? You think we're friends? We're not friends. Please and thank you. We're not friends. Don't come listen to my conversation. Get out of here. Get out of here, Siri. Look at that beautiful looking stock, guys. Hitting highs of the day. New high. Oh my goodness. Another one, another one, another one. Right. So there you go again. The Brick Jim crying memes later in Hangar General. I saw you posting and I ran away. I ran away. Anyways, so the momentum scan has been spamming this one, right? The last signal was at 420. Yeah, 420. 420. The first signal was at 290. 290. It's done well. It's done really well, right? Done really, really well. So yeah, again, momentum scanner. Spamming. The break. Yeah.
How would you describe the conditions within the refugee camp?
450. Come on, give us new high. We didn't know what to make of the conversations. I know that is true. That's true, Hugh. That's a good point. So MNK looks good. W key also looks good, holding above the blue line, and we need $4 for this one, right? We need to clear $4 for WKEY, and we need MNK to just thrust it. Listen to the rest. I wanted to pause it, so I. Is it too late to enter, Jason? Yes. Not that it's late to enter, but again, same thing, right? You're buying after the boom booms, right? So you're buying after the boom booms. Buying after the boom booms. It looks good. Like if you're in this, it looks good. You're just sitting at a weird spot, right? So this was signaled in the momentum scanner channel, right? So when you get a signal, you're waiting for the curl, right? Wait for that curl. It will most likely signal when it's going up. Just wait for the curl. The good thing about signals in the momentum scanner channel is you're getting signals for stock that is hot. You know there's interest, right? So the best thing you can do at that point is wait for that curl. Like, hey, you're sitting at the top. Please give me a curl of the retest something. Give me a curl. Give me a sell off, and then curly curl, and then boom, right? So because we've seen so many of these things like signal and then give you a dip and then new highs and then signal dip new highs, right? So but if you buy on the highs of the signal, there's a pretty good chance you could sell on the way down and it's going to go boom without you, right? So Mr. What would you make of Faker's locker room after another defeat last night? You know, well, first of all, it's called the Lakers. And these are away games. Just wait till they go home, Just wait till they go home. Just wait. You wait. It will be a blowout. A blowout. These guys will say, you know what, we forfeit. We want to go home. We don't want to play anymore. Rubbish. Anyways, you can see how we're failing at $4, right? So we know there's resistance at $4 for W key, but let's see if we can form a higher low again and go for that high. I'm on my hands no more. I'm on my hands. Rubbish. The only sweeping that's going to be done is sweeping Mullen off the floor when it's back to 10 cents. That's the only sweeping going on here. We'll go to LA and serve them at home. Oh my goodness. Look at all these haters. Haters everywhere. Everywhere haters. Unbelievable. 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 Haters everywhere. I'm kidding. Not kidding. Hates us everywhere. Leave the legend alone. Rubbish. I'm not a hater. Just a supporter. Well, was hitting all. Mo Salah was hitting all those threes in Lembrick's face. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here we go again. 396. Going once. Going twice. Put it back on the table. Mo Salah. Unbelievable, Pablo. Roasting a goat. Roasting the greatest basketball player of the 21st century. As a matter of fact, of all time. I'm kidding. Not kidding. Anyways, come on, clear $4. Clear $4. Clear $4. Clear $4. $4 resistance. Could this be dipping? Oh, you were asking for this? Oh, I missed it, Alicia. Missed it. It's always difficult when you're dipping after a massive rally like this, because that's not the biggest dip, is it? It's just a little dipski dips to test that, and then boom again, right? So it's always difficult to look at stuff like that. The brick. Na 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 na. Blah 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 blah. Interesting. I'm just looking at some more signals here. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm just distracted. Let's go, Jason. We're just wondering when you're becoming a member. Just wondering when you're becoming a member, Jason. Wish me luck at the casino. Just waiting for Marianne to get ready. She's gonna take ages. You know, Hugh. Tash is on vacation. Tash goes to vacation in Spain. And here he is going back to the casino. Wish me luck. Why? Go to the beach, please and thank you. You make enough monies in the market, Tash. Leave the casino alone. Go to the beach and go relax. Go buy Marianne a gift or something, you know? Take Marianne shopping. Tash is like, wish me luck. See, Dan is eating coconuts. Dan, where's Dan? Dan is eating coconuts. Let's go, Justin. Thank you. Yeah, no, yeah. Yes. Let's see here. MNK is actually still looking good, right? Riding the blue there. Still looking good. High was what? 470? 470. Okay. Typical criminal behavior. He needs to take everyone else's money. This morning. Oh my goodness. See Marianne, right? Marianne? Say yes. Marianne can hear. Shut up. She can hear. So gambling. Either way, enjoy. No, exactly, Tesh. Have a wonderful evening. Well, yeah, enjoy it. Yeah. No, eating coconuts. All that trouble for coconuts is unacceptable. Dad is eating some. I'm not sure what Dad is eating. anyways, anyways, Marianne, did Tesh ever buy you that car he promised you? Tesh, did you buy Marianne the car you promised? You you were supposed to buy Marianne a car. Did you ever do it? I have no idea virus. No idea. No idea what's up with Unbelievable. Come on. W key does look okay still though, but it is extended and it's sitting at resistance. So of course I did. Let's go, Tesh. Let's go, Marianne. Let's go. You keep. I was going down the down the pathway of like food, virus. I don't know where your mind went to. Who the hell does this keep calling virus? Virus is Mr. Thrust, guys. Mr. Thrust, that's virus. Oh my goodness, look at this violence. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it this time. We believe in you. Nope. Yes, we do. Nope. Clear $4 already. This is yes it is. Who the hell is virus? Come on, send it already. Send it. How much time do we have? Okay, power hour in 2 minutes. Power hour in 2 minutes. So again, don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, what are you waiting for? Click the link at the bottom of the chat from Virus and Nightbots. Come join us in Discord, and if you need some one-on-one help, upgrade your membership. If you just feel like upgrading your membership, just do it as well. That's okay too. And yeah, already. Blah 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 blah. He needs. Oh yeah, the video. Oh yeah. So I was watching this video, and this reporter says, "What are the current conditions of?" Okay.
What refugee camp? This one here. This is my family picnic.
I wish I could play the video on stream, but I think that video is like off. Is it off like a skit, like a TV show or something? So it's like a reporter asking, this is like perfect. So the reporter says, how are the conditions at the refugee camp And then the guy says, "What refugee camp? This is my family picnic." That is us at the bridge, you know. Oh, yeah, you screen recorded it? Okay, okay, okay. What refugee camp? This this is my family's picnic. On Monday, you're gonna swim with dolphins? Okay. What if it can? Okay, sounds good, Tesh. Sounds good. So Marianne and Tesh are gonna go swim with dolphins. Just make sure there's no shark, please and thank you. We don't want you thrusting with one foot and one arm, please and thank you. We need the full body to thrust. So Blaze hasn't tuned out. No, no Champions League today. So you have my full attention, okay? My full attention for now. Come on, W key. Come on. those dolphins are gonna steal Marianne from Tesh. And Marianne is gonna become queen of the ocean. And anyways, you can swim with dolphins and have a whale capsize your boat. No thanks. I don't want to be anywhere beside the water unless I have my flippers on. It's like, and then I don't mind. Those animals don't have a voice. Honestly, and I feel like when people first like join the community, you know, they're like, "You guys are weird," you know. Well, we are weird. Like, you guys just talk about rubbish. Isn't this supposed to be a stock? Aren't you guys supposed to be talking about stocks? Yes, we do. Yes, we are. But we also spend a lot of time here, so we have to talk about rubbish. We have to entertain ourselves, you know. And we have the best community ever. So talk about doing a one-on-one. Talk with out the window in the first 30 seconds. We will talk about rubbish, absolute rubbish, Hugh. So you should upgrade. Hugh, you want to upgrade? Yes, you should do it. Upgrade to the legend level, Hugh. Do it. Upgrade because you're a legend. So you should upgrade to the legend level, you know? And then we can do a one-on-one if you ever need to. If not, it's okay. Anyways, a lot of resistance at $4, as you know, right, for a W key, and it keeps failing at that level, right? We keep failing at $4. So it's one of those things where, you know, like, again, you can either set a stop loss or you can just sell it because it's at resistance, right? We have this pink line right there because we know there's resistance, right? This pink line is coming from like way back when the last time we played with this stock, right? We failed at this level too, right? So a lot of issues here. So if we get back to this level, if we get back to 390, we're gonna destroy that level. Like, that level will cry and wish, oh my goodness, there it comes. This level will cry and wish we never met it. Oh my goodness, look at we crushing it. Look at this crush. Look at that crush. Oh my goodness. If we get back to this level, we will crush it. And this level will wish it was never born. Look at that thing go. Again, previous high. Previous high was 417. So let's see if we can destroy 417. There you go. We're back below $4, guys. So $4 is a problem still, right? You know what I hate is all these scam candles. You know, in your mind, you're like, oh my goodness, we're crashing, we're crashing, we're crashing. Nope. These criminals took it back up and said, yeah, we stole your shares. Now we leave you behind. We leave you at the bridge. Bye. Stop loss, bye. But again, that stop loss is important. Is important. You're swimming with the dolphins? Wow. No, it's okay. I don't want to swim with the dolphins. I want to swim by myself. I don't want to swim with the dolphins, please. I don't want the dolphin going rogue and dragging me to please. Please. No, it's okay. I don't want to swim with no dolphins. My ancestors would be disappointed if the dolphins captured me. They would ask me like, okay, so why? And I would say because people said like it was a good idea. No, Lorenda. No, don't say that. Dolphins only mirror aspects of yourself. Okay, fine. And we're failing at $4 again. Or playing with it at least, right? Play with it at least. Of the ocean? Sash, if we don't hear from you on Monday, we know what happened. Right, Marianne? Right. You smacked a dolphin? Oh my goodness. No wonder that don't know whether that thing had attitudes. It was mirroring you. It was mirroring you. Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable. Graphic content. Let's see here. This is my family's picnic. That's pretty funny. Ooh. JYD is at 335 now, Lorenda. Ooh. Do I not have it up? I don't think I do. I think I got rid of it. Itinerary for aggressive thrusting a dolphin. JYD. Yeah, it's trying. Has work to do, but yeah. Let's try it though. Give me one more scalp. You have 20 minutes, Sesh. We were good friends after that? Okay. Look at that fail again, right? So $4 is a problem. Was that red candle? Yeah. 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 13%. I'm just looking at one of these charts. See how that looks. Have they done a split ever? No, they haven't. It's a good thing. That is a good thing. That's the float. Wow. Of exception 4 days ago. Okay. Not good for not to the pro. So when I took that phone call earlier, someone called me and said, "Hey, I didn't have the number saved, but I just picked up." Like, I don't know whether they're trying to be sneaky about it. But like, so we have a tournament tomorrow game. We want you to come play, but it's the same tournament that your other team plays for. So please don't tell your other team. Just show up. March, April, May. Wait, so they've done. Okay, closing of an offering. That's interesting. Very interesting. Consolidate. 50, and then that's a 40. What about? I'm just reading one of these out. Wait, that thing hit a new low again today? Oh, that's a shame. Okay. Just looking at a chart that I think I might like. Mm, so la 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 30% drop. Offering sensors, okay, cool. Nodes of issuance, okay, cool. Blah blah blah. Okay. Send Monday. It's received notice last week that it's listing dependent with unaudited and financial statement. That is August. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh no, yeah, I was just reading some. Okay, let me come back to the comments. Has a merch idea? Joe does. What's the merch idea? One hole, one mile, one dream. Get your Vaseline today. Great commercial. That's the commercial for Discord. See you on Monday, love. See you on Monday. 220K could give you own private dolphin party. Dolphin is. Unbelievable. You guys are all going to jail. Unbelievable. Michael? Yeah. Yes. That's an interesting chart. No. Okay. January 2021. 5. Okay, cool. Ties up with that. So this is in California. Investor for private placement. Up to 1 million approved 2022. Non-compliance 2022. Okay. I will set an alert. Cool. Could SPY finish green today? Probably. I'm kidding. I don't know. SPY. Scott says no, please. No, please. No, please. Anyways, so for W key, it looks like we're trying to curl up this level here, 367. So 367, 370-ish. Let's see if we can stay above that level. It's about to. No, please. Unbelievable. I yeah. Have fun. See you guys in Discord over the weekend at some point. Peace out. Tej, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy Spain. Enjoy the casino. And yeah, we will see you later. Bye, Marianne. Spy really is licking his lips. He's looking at virus. There's no please. I don't want to look at Spy. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. What? Spy's gonna be back about 4:20 next week, pumping to 4:30, and then we can look for some more puts. What a scam! No worries. Spy's gonna be whispering soon. Has 4x phase 3's out July. La 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 big la 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 3. Paid more than la. That sounds like a promotion, doesn't it, Marmoon? Sounds like a promotion. Are you a bot or not a bot? Anyways. Diamond. Hi. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Don't forget to on Saturday for the your members. You're still yeah, Saturday. Yes, hopefully. Yes, that's the plan. Yeah, unless I yeah. He's taking cover. He hates us. Yes, Alicia. No, that's the plan. Tomorrow for the meeting. So if you have any questions, write them down. I'll create a thread tomorrow morning, and then you can put them in the thread, and I'll answer your questions, or just write them down and then ask tomorrow. Already, so ask tomorrow. And yeah. That's interesting. I'm just looking at like the screener here for unusual volume because I like to check that every once in a while. Unusual volume and GMVD shows up on there for some reason. GMVD. Interesting. Has something to do with our choice of our conversation? Yes. Dolphin safe. What's with all these people spamming these trash stocks? What's this rubbish now? Do we have paid promoters in the chat now? Oh my goodness. And Maybe I will. Let me take a look at the hourly on that chart actually. Did we get a signal? Yeah. Is that the first time we did that though? Cool. For SPY? 1150 puts. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Confirm. Is trying again. Frank, there. Are you from the Netherlands? Are you from the Netherlands? Yeah, just because of your name. Just because of your name. No, just curious. Just Twin Peaks. Just curious. What time is it? Leave Frank alone. Okay, cool. Anyways, what are you guys doing over the weekend? What do you guys what's the plan over the weekend? What's the plan over the weekend? Anyone going yes, okay. Nice. Very nice. Tell are you Williams supplier? I'm kidding. Anyways, la 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 la. La 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 la. What's the weather? Oh, that's rubbish weather, isn't it? Tomorrow is nice though. Sunday's nice. Monday rain. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of rain. How do we the 1-on-1? Oh, you have to upgrade a rig. Hang out with you, swim with dolphins, and I drink Hennessy. Let's go, Lynn. Let's go. So you have to so you have to upgrade rig. Yeah. So you have to upgrade to the legend level. Click the link at the bottom of the chat from Virus, and then upgrade to the legend level. Just the same way you kind of signed up earlier. Yeah, scroll to the bottom of the list and upgrade to the legend level, and yeah. At least that's what I from the chats. Yes, Lynn. Yes, it is. Yeah, and if it's easy to do on your computer rig, it might be complicated on the phone. But so yeah, click on the link on the memberships and perks. Scroll down. It should say upgrade at the bottom of the list, and then yeah, when you get home, okay, sounds good. Yeah, and then once you do that, send me a message. Send me a DM. Send me a DM, and then yeah. Send me a message. Let's see. You're going to plant some tomatoes? Yeah, that's what you're doing over the weekend? Nice. Some tomatoes. Sounds nice. Tomatoes. Some tomato rocks. Praying for my spy calls next week. Yeah, Saturday you're working, and then Sunday you're on Netflix and chilling. Okay, sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Netflix and chill. Gary, nights, yeah, nights party tonight. Golden nights party tonight. Sure, I'm kidding. No, have a good time, Gary. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Lynn is fun. Lynn is fully. It's nice when people fully embrace like the whole experience of hot trades, and yeah, a lot of you guys have, and that's good. Why are we looking at the same thing the whole day, Yobani? Because we can. I'm kidding. Do you have something better to look at? Any profits today? I'm going to bed early. Yeah, go to bed. To bed. You belong in bed. Go to bed. Taking my innocence away. It's so true. Like, I feel like people join the community with such innocence, and then like a few days later, it's like everybody is a savage, roasting everybody. Like Lynn was roasting Gary the other day, you know what I mean? Like, we turned him. And let's go. Look at that. Lynn says 5 straight green days since trading with you guys. 5 green straight days. Let's go, Lynn. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Virus. We have a new member. Gary is a new member. Let's go, Gary. Welcome to the chaos. Thank you very much for the support, Gary. Another Gary. We have so many Garys now. My goodness, we need to create a corner that says Gary's Corner and have all the Garys in there. Anyways, Gary, welcome to Discord. Here's your invite link. Click the link at the bottom of the chat, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. Make sure you use the right email, and then you should be good to go. Apparently, he was working. He was working. Lynn, yes, I will. I'll post some more pictures. I was looking at my my summer. There was like a book. I have it on the account. Anyways, so I was looking through it's like it's like a summer it's like a little summer just pictures in like that summer took pictures and then made like a nice little yearbook, right? So and there's that's us with the boys on like standing on the rock, and then what else? You can't even see these pictures though, just because it's just the way it's set up, but like you can't even see the pictures though. But yeah, there are a lot of pictures. I'll post some pictures later. Yeah, I'm the OG. No, Gary's been slacking with my Bitcoin. Slacking. Anyways, new Gary. Ooh, that thing just popped. That thing just popped. Interesting. That thing just had a nice little pop there. I don't like what the bid is sitting at. GBD. I posted it in trade ideas. It's popping, but I don't like the way it's popping for GMVD. It's like the spread is not the best for that stock, right? So, but I do like the daily chart though, and the volume today, right? I just don't like the way it. Yeah, you can't see my screen. I had it on a different screen there. Just looking. Breaking a market structure up. Okay, that's good. That's good. Anyways, yeah, we'll talk about this over the I was hoping that thing wouldn't move so we could talk about it over the weekend, but anyways. Anyways, it was posted in Trade Ideas though, so maybe someone FOMO. The puts are green, nice. Any Fed news? Nothing new. Anyways, yeah, Gary, click the link I sent you and then follow the steps in the Connect channel, and then you should be good to go. And then also make sure you watch the video. Like if you're a new member, you're new to the community, there's a video. At, I don't think Gary hasn't clicked on it yet. So again, Gary, welcome to the community. Click this link at the bottom of the chat, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel because you haven't clicked on it yet. And then I think very cool. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. No. You. Look up below, 417. Have within city limits, Joe. Get a new provider. Damn it. I'm hanging with his neighbor. You're welcome. Damn it. You know what? No comments. Mainly? No, it says in. You know what? I have no comments for you. I have no comments. No, it says athletics is what it says. Wow. Keeps pausing as well. No, it says athletics. Athletics is what it says. That's all it says. Athletics. Rubbish. La, la. NMNK. Yeah, it's done really well. I mean, that thing is still popping. Like, it's hitting the highs of the day here, 313%. Right? 313% there, and it's still going, right? 317% and still going. So yeah, again, that was in the That thing's been on fire, hasn't it? On fire. On fire. There you go. I was watching where he was, Peter. Yeah, Peter was the whole day, so I had to make up. That's okay, Peter. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just looking at some of these momentum signals here. So we had SDA, we had GSID, W key. Momentum scan has been on fire today, hasn't it? On fire. On fire. Yeah, that first signal was at 290 to $4.70. That's a nice pop, isn't it? Very nice pop. A very nice rally. Anyways, Peter was slacking. Kidding. Kidding. Interesting. I'm just daydreaming, thinking about my weekend and yeah, daydreaming, thinking about what I need to do over the weekend. Thinking about what I need to do over the weekend. Cool. Daydreaming. Ta-da. There we go. New highs of the day, guys. Oh my goodness, that thing has been on fire today. That thing's been on fire. Look at that thing go. My goodness. New high, 330%, guys. Spies scamming. It's gonna whisper soon. Don't worry, virus. Spy's gonna whisper soon. Hey, virus. Hey, virus. For the for Isam, no Rocky. Yes. No, again. We should have more updates over the weekend. Over the weekend, should have more updates. More updates on the next step. On the next step. Yeah. And then And then yeah, exciting for sure though. For sure, for sure, for sure. Exciting for sure. Oh, no. Once again, virus. Okay. Uh, okay. Yeah, I'll schedule. I'll schedule the one-on-ones later tonight. So later tonight. That is heavy. Okay. And the main guy couldn't figure out how to get in and out of. Virus, tell him to come watch Hot Trades. Tell him to come watch us. Come join us. Market says, all jokes aside, I'm very grateful to you and everyone here. I started not knowing where and what to do, but after some trust, some trashing and thrusting with you guys, I'm learning very well. Thanks. Absolutely, Market. Welcome to the community. I'm glad you're learning, and that's the goal, right? That's the goal. Again, we have fun. We have a lot of fun. We also try and we also try and learn, right? So yeah, again, welcome, welcome, welcome. And we keep it simple. Like we keep it very, very simple. This is the simplest it's gonna get, right? So we want like the simplest of we don't need anything fancy, right? Nothing fancy here. Just simple. Simple, 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 right? So again, welcome and keep going. Keep going. Right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. La, la, la. I think the only mistake that a lot of new people make is they just want to make money right away. It's like no, you kind of have to learn a few things, right? Like you can't just show up to the market and then jump in, right? So you end up with no eyebrows. Have to yeah. And Blaze is a financial power. Let's sort of what a powerhouse. Let's go, Dan. Dan, what are you doing now? Are you still having coconuts, or like what are you doing? Going to the beach? What's the plan for the day, Dan? And yeah. No, just I think this community is built on just amazing and just genuine people, right? Like it's that simple. Just amazing, amazing, genuine people. And now I need a nap. Typical vacation mode. You had some breakfast, now you need a nap. Unbelievable. Eating like a king. He ate too much, and now he's gonna go take a nap, Stewart. MNK has a lot of resistance here at 490. So if you're watching, yeah. Or maybe that too. Maybe that too. Maybe jet lag. Yeah, maybe. Dan, do better. We expect you to be roaming the entire island, not napping. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. 490. Come on. Let me send her a message. Actually, no, that's okay. Let's leave that. Yeah, you can try it. Don't let it go above 490 though, because if that thing breaks up above them, it will slap you. Right? Don't let it go above 490, Alicia. So tight stop losses, please, and thank you. Yeah. Is it still above $13? If it's still above $13, then MGRN. Yeah. Yeah, it's still holding $13, and that's all that That's all that like I cared about. That it stays above $13 below. But then you don't know what happens after hours, though, right? So I think it's looking increasingly dangerous, isn't it? MNK here. Oh, here we go. Are we gonna break? Are we gonna break now? Oh. Let's see where that candle closes, Alicia. Because that candle wants violence. Oh my goodness, that thing said, Alicia, come on. Come on. Bring your eyebrows. Bring those eyebrows here. That thing said, yep. So that's why you don't want it above 490, because if it breaks above 490, there's a pretty good chance it goes boom boom, right? So, and there it goes, right? There you go. Again, 490 is your breakout. Break above 490, people get excited and FOMO in, right? So, yeah. So tight stop loss is very important. As soon as you mention that, it's like, yeah, welcome. Yeah. Some leave chain. Yes, please. Oh my goodness, look at that. Again, 490 was the breakout level. Right after your yep. Look at that, guys. Right? So again, 490 was the breakout level then. As soon as that thing cleared 490, oh my goodness, that thing wants violence now. Look at that, 540. Yep. 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 Violence. Oh, that's not what I want, is it? No. La. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So this is why people like breakouts, right? Once you break out, people get excited, people FOMO, right? So there's your breakout. Again, if you're still holding this thing, congratulations. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. That is a nasty pop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And here I am spamming, because it's what I do best. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That thing's on fire. 577, 578, right? So again, breakouts, gone. Breakout and gone. That thing's up 411%, guys. The red zone. The red zone. Well, if she did, I hope she didn't let it go above 490, right? Once it clears 490, it's gone. Where does it end? Jason, what's your entry price? Is the question. What's your entry price? Is the question. Let me know. 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 Okay, let me upload this. Signal. La. Send it. Where does it end? 400% rally, guys, right? So again, you want to see the first signal for that stock? You want to see the first signal, guys? This was the first signal for M and K, right? In the scanner, right? That was the first signal. Hey guys, it's at $2.94. That float is not accurate. I've noticed that actually. Are you guys all in this again? So look at that, right? 2 million in volume in 5 minutes, right? $2 and look at that thing now. It's gone skis. Gone skis. And straight pump, 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 pump. Look at that thing go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Went $6, guys. I just want to see $6. I just want to see $6. Boom, boom, is gone. La, la. It's gone. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing go. And, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Captain says, oh, son of a V, I'm in. 430%, guys. Jesus. Look at that thing go. Right? Is it gone? It's gone. So where? With Lambo. Oh my goodness. Oh, what an absolute monster, right? Again, so these breakouts. So when you're stalling right there, you can go either way, right? You can go up, you can go down, right? So, but if you do go up, if you do break out, people get excited. Oh my god, that thing just exploded again. Oh my goodness. That thing, oh my goodness, it's not stopping. It's squeezing. It's squeezing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 477. Oh my goodness. Oh, 480%. Oh my goodness. I am the worst spammer Discord has ever seen. Oh my goodness. There you go. Lots of screenshots. The shorts are panicking. This thing will undress you and burn your eyebrows, you know? Anyways, I mean, at this point, we might as well get 500%, right? What's another 30% between friends? No, that's a lot. Again, don't forget to pay yourself, guys. Do I need to get these mobs? The one that is unavailable. It's unavailable. Again, from that, right? Wow, 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 wow. That's mad. That's the first signal. $3, up 100%. Right? So, nice. Peter. Moving stop loss up after FOMO at you're moving okay, good, man. You're moving your stop loss up, good. You FOMO'd up below $5, yeah. It's at $6 now. Oh my goodness. Good stuff. Peter's caught off. Caught off. My your broker didn't provide it, Emery. Your broker is an enemy of progress. Tell your broker they're an enemy of progress. Tell them that. Talk about patience. Yeah, at the very end of the day, yup, 5 minutes into the close. Can pay yourself, guys. There's 5 minutes left. Right? There's 5 minutes left. If you're sitting in a lot of profits, you can always watch after hours. But damn, that's a 400% rally, right? So patience, patience. Oh my goodness. SDA is ripping now too. Oh my goodness, guys. Was that one on the scanner too? Of course it was. Of course it was. Look at that thing. Is it at the highs of the day? It's going for the highs of the day, guys. $7.91, 92%. They're all pumping into the close. What is going on? Is my question. What's going on? This was the first stock to signal today, by the way. So is it an hour runner? So if you're planning on playing anything after hours, you wait. Like if you're not in a position already, you just kind of wait till after the market closes and then judge by its performance after hours. Because you don't want to guess after a 400-500% rally, because that thing could drop 20% and you're down a lot, right? So it looks good. That looks good. That looks like it might cause chaos after hours. But if you're not in it, you also have to keep in mind that's a 450% runner. To alert 290 West. I mean, well, it's judging by the volume, West, right? A stock can go up 1,000%. If the volume is not where it needs to be, it will not let you know, right? So a lot of it has to do with the volume. It's judging by 5-minute intervals, right? It's like, ooh, that volume is good for 5 minutes. That's aggressive, right? And then it will let you know. No thanks. No thanks. I have my peoples here, you know. Next one. And start the weekend, Joe. You want to start the weekend? Let's start the weekend. Let's start the weekend. Something fishy with that ticker. Interesting. Oh yeah. SPY is almost green. Wow. SPY is going for 419 markets. That's impressive. Brandon? Yeah, you always have to look for the dip and the curl, right? So yeah, and then if you have a stop loss, you won't be scared, right? So I mean, I'm sure this thing gave multiple, like, you know, dips and curlies, right? Like the multiple there. So like if you're having a stop loss tightly below like that consolidation zone, you should be okay for the most part. If it hits, it hits, but at least you had a solid plan, right? A lot of resistance here, 650. 650. Oh my goodness, wow. Damn. Look at this one causing chaos too. Oh wow, what is going on? These stocks waited till they close to cause violence? Oh my goodness, look at GMVD pop. GMVD is popping into the close too. Wow. Wow. Anyways, again, so that's all in trade ideas, right? So yeah, GMVD is testing 50 cents. We're closing less than a minute here. So yeah, again, so GMVD was posted in Discord 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. It's gone from it's gone from like the low 40s. Market is closed. It's almost 50 cents, right? So it's going. We shall see how that thing performs actually into the close here after hours. Interesting. Jason, take a look at trade ideas. Trade ideas. I posted it in trade ideas. Yeah, scroll back in trade ideas. Oh my goodness, violence. You know what's this requires the need of CNBC. We require some help because the charts are causing chaos. 6:45. And now it's back to red. Like the volatility will be crazy after hours, right? So give it time then to kind of figure itself out. Yeah. 777. Yeah, let's give it 5 minutes and then we can hop off and hang out in Discord and see if these things keep going. See if these things keep going. Down 6%. See, that's the danger of trying to guess if it's gonna go after hours. It's best to just kind of give it time to figure its stuff out after hours, and then you make a decision. Otherwise, you just buy something and then it's crashing with you. Right. That's an interesting close. That's an interesting close. La, 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 la. Yeah. Minus 7% after hours. And let's see. Yeah, exactly. Let's see what happens at set 570 here. If we can bounce off 5, did I say 540? 570. So let's see if we can stay above 570. If we can stay above 570 and curl back to the upside, that might be a really good thing. Has been holding my phone to hear to ear smiling, dancing to the beats. It's Little Hot Trader. Let's go, Jeff. Hi, Addy. Hi. That's amazing. So yeah, 570. See what happens. See what happens. Okay, schedule that. Man the cannons, Dan. Man the cannons. To get out of with a small green, I was trapped because of all trading restrictions in belly. Okay. By the broker. Oh, I see. Yeah. Now at least you got a last minute rally, last minute explosion. Now it's crashing after hours, right? So good. Minus 8% after hours. Again, hit the red zone and then backed off, right? Resistance, and then a sell-off. So they're both selling off after hours. Again, it's Friday. For that, Friday. So again, if you're interested, give them time to play around if you're interested, right? But keep in mind it's Friday, that these things, yeah. Well, it's right, yeah. It's right. So let's give it a few more minutes and then we can hop off. Yeah, running down, Martin. That's what it's doing. Running to the abyss. Running to the abyss. Not at $7. You might be delayed, Martin. So whenever you get to this part, you know what's popping after hours actually? It's W key. It's testing $4. So the one that was selling off into the oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh my goodness. W key. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. So weird. The market closes at 10 a.m. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. Oh my goodness. La, 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 370, 370, 370. Okay. Yeah, W key is doing really well. But it's also sitting at resistance though, right? So be careful there, guys, right? So we crashed twice at this level earlier today, right? So $4 to 410. So just be aware that you have resistance there. MGRM not really doing much. 1350. SDA not doing much either. And then we have MNK trying to curl up the 20 here actually. So let's see if this thing can turn around here. Right. We talked about 570. It's trying to hold it, right? So 570. Anyways, let's see if we can reclaim the just $6 in general, and then we can go. So $6. We bump, we dip, and then curl. Yes. Right on. And be safe this weekend. I got your bill money. So have fun. Let's go, Devin. Have a wonderful weekend. Again, congratulations on all the monies. Enjoy, and we will see you in Discord. See you on Monday. Alrighty. Enjoy. Later, later. Later, later. Later, later. Is that curling? No, it's failing on the blue line then, Hugh. It's failing. And reclaiming the blue line is very important. Very important. Right? Your friend on the way up, your enemy on the way down. Right? You look at your friend, right? On the way up, it's your friend. When that thing breaks below, right? It's your enemy. So it's still fighting in 570. But we're gonna need to break out there. Dan? Oh yeah, Dan yeah, especially it's good that the market is closed for a few days so Dan can really have some fun, Dan can have some fun. Alrighty, Virus, have a wonderful evening. And Thrust. Enjoy. See you. Enjoy the weekend, Virus. Enjoy the UFC. And yeah, we need some pictures from Dan, from Tesh, from Virus. Anyways, so enjoy the weekend. Enjoy. Alrighty, Wes. Have a blessed weekend as well. And we will see you in Discord. See you in Discord. Yeah, W key is still failing at $4. The same resistance. Alrighty, Mbelly, have a wonderful weekend as well. Enjoy. See you in Discord. Enjoy. La, 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 la. Emery, bye. Oh, GMVD is above 50 cents after hours. I'm hoping that it stays above the only thing. Twizzle, hoping it stays above 210. Regardless of what happens, two things. So if it breaks above 240, 245, I think it's ready to go. I also want it to stay above 210. Like, I don't if it breaks below 210, I don't like it. Right? Don't like it. Anyway, so we talked about GMVD, right? So GMVD, I think it's at 51 cents after hours. It's trying, right? So again, I like the daily chart for that thing just because it's sold off and consolidating, right? So nice little pop after hours. Right, so and it's red. As soon as I posted that, it's like it's red. You know what? Yeah, I prefer that thing at like um yeah, I prefer that thing at like the low 40s anyways. Right? I was still sleeping when I hit the low. That's actually funny. Dan, what are we doing here? I think we're, for the most part, I think we're done, right? I think just the fact that it's a Friday too makes it, you know, just the fact that it's a Friday, people want to go for the weekend. And if there's anything, we'll catch it in Discord anyways. We will catch it in Discords. Catch it. No trading on vacation. Yeah, right. Dan has been scalping at the airport. I mean, Dan got into a position as he was getting on the plane. Can you believe that? And then he set a sell limit for, and then he woke up the next morning and it sold for 100% higher. Can you believe that? What type of criminal do you have to be? Like, what level of criminal? Like, wow. Wow, when market opens, yep. Yeah. No, he does, Dan. He does. When the market opens, yeah. I think the people that like that, you know, like people that live in Australia sucks. California is not that great either. And then same thing with my time zone. Like when pre-market opens, like that's 2 a.m. in the morning when pre-market is opening at 4 a.m. for you guys. That's rubbish. When I wake up in the morning, it's 5:30. Nah, $45. La, 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 la. Let me know if you have any last questions, guys, and then we can hop off. And then I have a one-on-one, and then yeah, we can hang out in Discords. Hang out in Discords. I just look at my calendar because I'm all over the place. I am all over the place. Oh my goodness, I really do need to do better with like a schedule, you know? Okay. Yeah, 3 a.m. for you, Wes. 3 a.m. Oh my goodness, Wes. Yeah. Dan, exactly. Might have a 1 for 70. 1 for 70 reversal, Richie. Yeah. So if that's the case, you wait till like it's completed, and then you wait for the sell off. If it is selling off, usually there's a sell off, right? So you wait till it's completed, and then you play with it after. So you mean a split, right? A 1 for 70, 70 for one, split. W key is surprisingly still holding up there. It's still at resistance though, so still at resistance. Okay. 1 second. Okay, perfect. A few minutes after closing Nigerian time equals 5 hours. Think you might you might be due for vacation. Yeah. No, it's looking like chaos. I'm looking like, how the hell did my weekend set up like that? How did my weekend end up like that? It looks like chaos. No, I'll do some one-on-ones and then tonight and then I'll leave and go play some soccer, get some exercise, and then come back and relax. And then soccer trading tomorrow, and then some one-on-ones, and then a meeting, and then a soccer game, and then a one-on-one, and then Sunday, and then more chaos. Anyways, so a lot of exercise in between, but which is good. Some outside time. That thing wants violence. W key. Peter. A few minutes after the close is 5 hours. I know. Uh, no vacay before the vault. I know. That's a that's yeah. That's for that's more so for Robert KB. That's more so for Robert. No vacay before the bot release. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It will come. Thank you, Hugh. Find some time to yeah, I'll get a smoothie. I'll get a smoothie on my way to soccer. On my way back, I'll get a smoothie, and then that'll be my, because I can't trust myself to stay awake. And I guess it's stop losses West. Yeah, don't buy pre-market. Then you have to know yourself. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's sending it after hours. There you go. Again, so GMVD is sending it, right? Okay, we talked about this one at 43 cents in Discord, right? So it's going. I don't think I sent out an alert for that one, did I? No. No. Did anybody get into GMVD? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, it's sending it, right? Anybody get into GMVD? Anybody? Nice little 11. It's like, it's not a whole lot, but again, that thing went from the low 40s to end at 48 and then pop after hours, so not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, there goes 55. 55, 13%. Nice little pop. You're in at 52. Okay. Yeah, you got in Azul. Sweet. Sweet. Let's go. Ivy says I took profits and I went over it at 49 cents. He got in. Let's go. Let's go. My congrats. So let's see if that thing can at least stay above 50 cents, right? At least stay above 50 cents. Okay, cool. Yeah, that thing seems like it's having fun after hours. When do I get a puff? It's trying to curl. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's trying to up to 50 EMA here. If we can get above $6, and then it's on. Is it running on the to $1? Um, not sure honestly. Oh, ooh, okay, okay. Oh my goodness, this is violence. MNK here. To me, the reason why it showed up. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. The reason why it showed up for me was because of like unusual volume, right? For GMVD. So that's why it came on my screener at that price because of unusual volume. Um, that's the only reason. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I know they have like that news, but I'm not sure if there's anything else special to that. And it's gone. when do I when do I get a pop feeder? When do I get a pop? When we sacrifice a chicken, a chicken, a chicken. Yeah, that thing wants violence. If they can close above $6, then yeah, Joyce. For now, it's still stalling. So if that thing can find a way to close above $6, then okay, maybe once more. Grandma's. Oh my goodness, Wes. Oh my goodness. No, I think what they do is I don't remember what they do. I was looking. I don't remember though. Something to do with yeah. It's like older people stuff. If that makes sense, like monitoring and things like that. Anyways, but it's medical stuff. So we need yeah. Anyways, like people in like seniors like homes, right? So um, yeah, I think that thing just failed at $6. W key failing at $4, right? Resistance fail. SDA, so just chilling there. This one, playing with 52 cents. We're still here then. We're leaving. Okay, fine. We're leaving now. We're leaving now. Let's go to Discord, guys. We will be in Stock General. And already, have a wonderful weekend, guys. If you're not a member, I don't know what you're waiting for. And yeah. So see you all in Discord. And again, if you need to upgrade, there's a video in. Well, just let me know in Discord already. So, and we will do the call tomorrow. Okay, that died. We will do the call tomorrow. If you want to be a part of the call, you have to upgrade to a level that says like scanner in it, right? So that's if you want to be a part of the hangout tomorrow, the call. If not, we'll see you in Discord, right? So have a wonderful weekend, guys. I'm addicted to let's go. Dan. It's okay. It's okay. This is a good addiction, like it's a healthy addiction. Like it's one of those things where like it's like having a smoothie, like it's being addicted to fruits. Like you can never go wrong, right? It's a healthy addiction. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, Dan. It's not like you're going to the casino. It's not like you're swimming with the sharks. It's not like it's a good thing. We welcome this addiction, Dan. Alrighty, so this is safe. This addiction will never lead you astray. It will never lead you to like the. So it's a good thing. Yeah. Greetings from the 6th BIK. Well, greetings. My wife would like to have a stern word with you. Tell your wife the market is closing. Then the market is closing. She can have you for the weekend. Like she can have you tonight, and then all day Saturday, and then all day Sunday. That's 3 days. That's 3 days. What more does she want? And then we want you back. Then we want you back right away Monday morning. Please and thank you. without people like you. Exactly, exactly. It wouldn't be possible. It wouldn't be possible. So you are a part of the problem. You're part of the problem, and that's fine. We accept it. And why is Gordon? Why is Goldman Sachs calling you, Peter? Either they're very happy with your services, or, or you owe them money. Either they're calling to say, Peter, wow, you are our biggest indicator, and we are grateful and we are sorry, or they're calling to say, you know what, Peter, please pack your bags, pack your bags. We are coming for you. Margin call. The yeah. IB, yes, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Mm. SQL. Uh, Prada, what do you mean? What's your question? Ask me in Discord. I am officially not answering questions, and I have to hop on a call. Alrighty, guys. We would like to top we like top yes, to have a stern word with you, Peter. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll answer in stock general. Very much. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy. Please take some time to relax. Uh, Sign up. There you go. Bye. Okay, bye. Dan, enjoy. Bye. Prada, bye. Pizza, bye. Hugh, bye. IB, bye. Wes, bye. BIK, bye. Martin, bye. Joyce, bye. Lorinda, bye. Lynn, bye. Azul, bye. Kofi, bye. KB, bye. Richie, bye. Rimbelli, bye. Bye, Ethan. Have a bye, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy. Yeah, see you guys later. See you all later. Bye, guys. Beginner trader Yami. Me, bye. Bye. Bye, Yami. Already. Bye, guys. Bye, all. Bye, all. Bye, all.